Hi everyone, I am JeffyBed the Alien, and it's time for more Dead by Daylight. Alright, so today we are looking at the great round of Dead by Daylight recorded with my lovely viewers during our last community game night. We had a ton of fun, and if you would like to join us for future community game nights, we do them every last Friday of the month at 7 PM Eastern, 4 PM Pacific. Hope to see you there in the future. And now, let's watch.
Macmillan Estate.
Yeah, so your offering went through. Alright, let's find something to repair.
Hey, Jenny.
Any so far.
Jenny.
I mean, you can repair this one. I'm gonna spread myself on the other side. Oh, I saw someone on the other side of the big building. Watch out.
It's Pyramid Head.
Oh god.
It's the pyramid. The red pyramid thing, as they call it in Silent Hill 2. Oh, I know, it's the fan name. They did not really call him that.
Really?
I mean, at least not until the more recent American versions.
Pyramid Head.
Yes.
Ow.
Get one.
He's on me.
I saw another in the building. Pyramid Head with him.
Okay, there is nothing in
Right
the
from the
shack,
get-go.
but there's a...
Yeah, you don't see him too often these days. That's right, Pressure. Well, I don't think he's in a rage quit, Josh. I feel like he's got a solid start here.
Yeah.
Alright.
If you can hold on, I'm almost halfway through a
He
generator.
might trap it. He might trap my hook.
It's fine. Alright, you guys keep preparing gens. I'll go for the save.
Oh, don't tell me, Sonny.
Right.
Wait.
I forgot how loud Jane is. You need to stop smoking.
Look, he's on me.
Alright, I'll rescue you.
Oh, fuck.
You didn't trap it.
I'm
But stay still, I'll heal you.
Oh, sorry. Go.
Someone's getting chased, so we have time. We'll go back to my gen after this.
Oh, it's me.
I'll follow you.
Fucker. God damn it. Why always me?
Yeah, he has long range attack.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna go finish this one. Oh wait, that's close to where I was.
He's coming right towards.
Yeah, we saw him.
Alright, I'm gonna go on Hook Agent and I'm gonna chase him away, so you get some distance, okay?
I think... Oh my... I failed.
Alright, get some distance. I'll get chased by him. Over here, sucker. Alright, he's coming after me now, so good Godspeed. Are you repairing the one I left, Merrick?
Yep.
No, I'm at the... at the... how to say that? Doesn't way...
I'm repairing one right now.
In a keep sack.
Almost done.
Almost done with me too.
Come on, you have to try harder than that, Mr. Pyramid Head.
Fuck.
Done.
Done.
Nice, good work, team. We'll be starting shortly. Thank you for your patience. Just focus on gens and you can come save me at your leisure. Well, someone's already near me anyway. Whoever's repairing the gen next to me, you should probably start thinking about coming to save me.
Stop. I'm ending you.
Maybe then see.
He's coming to you guys, watch out. You should run.
Oh,
Run.
he's on us.
Sorry, not the station.
You can come and save me. No, not here. No, what did you do? Oh my god, you led him straight to us.
That
That's
is
not good.
No, because now he's back on my ass again.
Avoid. Okay, going to the basement for my medic. Oh, good thing I've opened that chest.
Oh fuck, I got stuck.
Don't get cornered, Jiffy. Don't get cornered.
Take that, you piece of... Whoops. better. Hi everyone, I am JeffyBed the Alien. Always happy to see you. Welcome. It's Monday. I know. It's not the best day of the week. Especially here, right now. Because it's getting really dark. And I feel like we're about to get a storm of some kind. So if I ever go poof out of nowhere and I don't come back, you'll know why. Power grid went bye-bye. Because lightning went boom. And now Jeffy's sad. But let's hope that does not happen. Hope you all had a wonderful weekend. I know I did. It was really relaxing. Did some cooking. And hung out with some friends in VR chat. And also managed to play some Factorio with my host brother. And also a friend I have not talked to in about a few months. We managed to play some Fortnite together. Turns out he was playing it, and he saw me playing it, and we reconnected because of that. Life is weird, isn't it? But I'm glad it worked out for me in that case. Alright, let's say hi to some cuties. That's you, by the way. Hey Crasher, how you doing? Hey TS. Not the first, Crasher was there first. And oh yeah, you're right. Nemesis is coming out tomorrow. Although I'm doing Dead by Daylight stream on Wednesday night to cover it. I will be doing a collab with some of my friends. More details soon. But it should be a lot of fun. Also, let's see. Hey Josh. How you doing? Hey Agent. Yes. We're back in Nightcall. I'll explain a bit later. How you doing, Wall? Good to see you. Good day to you too. Yeah, I would believe that, Agent. I would believe that. I feel like it's a big one. I feel like it's a big one. Yeah, I was about to talk about that as well, Agent. Hey, David. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, by the way? How's David? How's David doing? Oh, nice. I'm glad you got them working. I have a game running with my host brother right now, but it still did not stop me from going into a creative mode game just to set up some blueprints. Because what I like about Factorio is that you can create blueprints. So if you like a design of a factory setup, you can just copy and paste it into a blueprint, which can be used in all of your games afterward. So it's like you can make one for 1 item assembly line, 2 item assembly line, 3 item, and then you can just go into your main game and just plop them down and build them up because it shows a shadow of what you have to build. So it's easier to plan ahead because Factorio is all about planning. It's a fun game. I'm not sure if I should stream it at some point. It's a bit complicated. Hey, Belen, what's that? Ah, just messing around, David. That's good. I mean, pretty much anything we can ask for on Mondays is just, you know, existing. Yeah, it's actually really good. It's actually really good, Crusher. You should take a look at it. You'll save a lot of time. Hey, Cypher! Thank you for the host. How are you doing today? Ah, freaking time zones. The bane of my existence. Hey Jeffy, wanna hang out? I can't. Because you're in Germany. And when you can hang out, it's too early for me. And when I can hang out, it's too late for you. Anyway, I hope one day we'll find a way to fix that. Yeah, you already answered yes. Seems like this time you're the one that needs to pay attention. Hold on. Don't you find the game already hard enough as it is? Seriously, Crasher, the game is incredibly difficult. Why do you want to make it even harder? Either that or I'm done. Because that game is hard as fuck, man. Can't quite keep up with it. So yeah. I'm not sure how people can make those incredibly elaborate factories while I struggle to just set up a 3-part assembly line. And I did not even get to the fluids yet, as in, you know, oil. And the less we talk about nuclear power, the better. Okay, so you had a lot of prior experience is what you're saying. I see. I see. Damn, everybody just passing me by. I need to pick up my game then. But yeah, so earlier, Agent mentioned something about Resident Evil 8 DLC. Turns out they announced today that they were working on a new piece of DLC for Resident Evil 8. But that they just started working on it because none were planned in advance, unlike Resident Evil 7. So, the reason they stated for working on such a thing is popular demand. So that means because people kept asking for it, they just went, you know what? Let's do it. And they did. Or are trying to. I mean, yeah, if people keep asking for it, it's basically free money at this point, isn't it? I feel like that would be a good idea, Agent. Well, thank you for dropping by, David. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Get some rest, okay? Don't do like what I did today. I went to bed at around 1 AM on Sunday night. And I somehow woke up at 6 AM in the morning and could not for the life of me fall back asleep. So I said, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna get up. I'll be productive as hell. So I got up, got dressed, went to the supermarket and grabbed some really cheaply priced chicken thighs. They were like more than half off, so I said I'm gonna stock up on those. Because unfortunately in my area, chicken is really expensive. And you don't see it at $4 a pound quite often. So when I saw that, and the fact it was boneless, skinless, which is normally like freaking $12 a pound, because people are going crazy, then I just jumped on it. Because, I mean, it's cheaper to get it with bone in and with skin, but you get more, some of the weight of the thing is bone and skin, so you have less meat, so to speak. I mean, it's not a problem if you make your own chicken stock and stuff like that, but I'm not quite there yet. Anyway, that's me, trying to learn to cook. I'm having a lot of fun with it though. I feel it's very relaxing. You prepare your ingredients, you listen to music or podcasts, and then you assemble them, following instructions. And then you're left with a sometime restaurant-grade meal, and sometime you're left with a burnt mess. But that's a learning experience. Yeah, I would imagine, Agent, that would be the case. That seems like the next part of the story. Twist in BSAA. On the poultry farmer become wealthy, he sold all his chicken stock. You never miss an occasion for those kind of jokes, don't you, Agent? If you have 200 chickens, you have a poultry farm. If you have 2 chickens, you have a poultry farm. Where do you get these? There has to be a book somewhere or a website. I'm gonna find it, and when I do, I will expose you. You mean person. Did I say something to... I don't think I said anything to you, TS. Not recently, anyway. But if you want me to address you... You were talking about Community Night the last Friday of the month, but yes. Chances are we'll either play... chances are high we'll probably end up playing Fortnite with viewers for the last Friday of the month, so hold on to your hats. It's get Mimi in here. How do people react when they see me doing regular things, Josh? Good question. I mean, at first when I got settled in this neighborhood, there was a lot of staring, and a lot of questions, and some people being very edgy. But with time, people start getting used to my presence, and now they don't really talk much about it. I'll get the random staring person that's not normally in my neighborhood, but then after that it just calms down. Turns out people are more open than you think. You gotta give them time to adapt. So hopefully that will maintain itself. For now people are nice, who knows, maybe one day people are gonna go, those damn aliens, why do they always kidnap people? And I'm gonna say, oh boy, here we go again. Not all aliens. Anyway, that's a conversation for another time. I'm tired of having that conversation. How many more time do I have to explain it? Hey, Caro, what's up? You must be pretty excited. Tomorrow's a big day for you. New Resident Evil Dead by Daylight chapter. Yeah, I heard that they did not announce much on it. Although the new, in quotes, Phoenix Wright game looks pretty nice. But we already knew about that one. So nothing quite explosive. So there was something else I wanted to talk about. Alright, so I'm not going to talk about all the new games that were announced this weekend because I made a YouTube video about it, releasing tomorrow on my channel. So if you want to hear my take, some very, very hot takes on the games that were announced during the weekend, tune in tomorrow at 9 AM Eastern on my YouTube if you want to see it. It's already out for my patrons, but that's one of the things they get for supporting me through Patreon. Thank you, patrons. Also, Agent, thanks so much for gifting a sub to... Oh my god, again! Why do you keep gifting subs to the Grey Alien? They're part of the problem. The only reason I always have to explain is because these Grey Aliens keep, abducting people. And then people assume, oh no, aliens. Oh god. Anyway, it's fine. Thank you for your support. Even if it's in a horribly memey way. Yeah, I mean, that's a very specific case, DS. I don't think I heard anything about that, Crasher. I don't think I heard anything about that. So you might have to wait a bit longer. It's unfortunate, because there was people expecting a lot of special games coming out. And yet, they were not vindicated. So I guess we'll see what happens. Ah, that's great news, Tara. You still did not answer my question. Are you excited about the new chapter for Dead by Daylight coming tomorrow? But in any event, I'm happy you're healthy now. And hope you're gonna go get the vaccine as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm wondering what Nintendo is gonna talk about, Sonic. Do you have any predictions? I can talk about Nintendo because there was not many announcements. Well, there was one I'm not gonna talk about. But, Breath of the Wild 2, I mean, at this point they have to, right? They announced that quite a while ago. So they have to have done some work on it. Also, here's one thing I was not fucking expecting. Sea of Thieves collab with freaking Pirates of the Caribbean. Freaking Jack Sparrow and Sea of Thieves. I uninstalled Sea of Thieves a while ago, but it feels like I might have to reinstall it again. Might be time to get out my old crew, which was my host brother and his wife. We used to take to the sea together in Brigantine. which was a lot of fun, but that was a long, long time ago. Before there was any fire, or destructible masks, and shit, so combat feels a bit more complex now. I'm not sure how well I'll be able to deal with it. Oh yeah, Slime Rancher 2, this is fucking exciting. It's surprising because we just recently started playing it again. And then bam, sequel. It's like we knew. Now, the maximum that can play together, it's 4 players. It's 4 players, Agent. So, unless you're very lucky and you matchmake into the same server, which is... Well, no, that's not only that. You can force yourself to have more players on the server, but you have to convince. You have to convince a solo player to bring you aboard their ship, and then they leave, and then you invite your friends in. So it's tedious. It's not guaranteed to work because you need to find someone that's willing to part with their ship. And most often they're not. If you ask them, they're gonna answer with fucking cannonballs in your face. So, no. Yeah, I would imagine Crash Bandicoot or Spyro. That would be a safe choice. Well, I mean, yes and no, Sonic. Rumors abound about that. It might be an impersonator doing his voice. So it might not be actually Johnny Depp. What did the IT addresser say to the aliens after landing on their planet? I come in pieces. It's Monday, and I'm already having second doubts about streaming this week. Fucking hell. Spicy. Well, I mean, yeah, I would imagine they either had to shell out a ton of money, or they had to give up some form of control over how the chapter would go. Because the way the collab works is they're doing a tall tale. For those of you who don't know what that is, it's basically story missions in Sea of Thieves. But that's the thing with Sea of Thieves. It's not instanced, ever. So you're trying to do your story missions. Nothing stops Johnny Chucklefuck from coming in with his 3 other Chucklefuck friends and sinking you and yoinking your treasures that were needed to continue the story. So thank God for checkpoints, because trust me, you're gonna need them. I mean, you can't really have Sea of Thieves without, you know, the thievery. So it's part of the game. It's just that you have to have your head on a swivel if you don't want to get fucking robbed. But that's part of the game. So you have to live with it. I'm not a big fan of these big PvP orgies that sometimes happen in that game. But I understand their place in the world. It's Sea of Thieves, not Sea of Friends. So I understand their place in it. And I feel like making PvE servers would totally defeat the purpose. And there's something special about that sense of dread and alertness that brings when playing with full loot PvP type of stuff. So it's quite unique in that way. Not many games can match that. Yeah, exactly, Sonic. It's like you can have alliances with other pirate ships, and then someone at the drop of the hat is gonna turn on you, and then it's betrayal. So, you know, pirates doing pirates things. Well, hey Manny, thanks so much for the host. How are you doing today? But yeah, so I mean, I don't mind when I get sunk. I just don't like it when they just come back over and over to sink you even if you have nothing. Spawn camping in a way. The only way to avoid that is to scuttle your ship and start over on the other side of the map. Or you can always disconnect from your session and matchmake into another server. So there's always ways to go around it. But that's life. Wait, another Sonic game? What type of gameplay will that be, Josh? Is it gonna be classic platformer Sonic? Or third-person 3D Sonic? which I'm not as much of a fan of. No offense to Sonic fans. Alright, sounds good, man. Sometimes people need breaks. Hey, Devin. How are you doing today? Welcome to this Monday edition of the stream. Sonic Colors Ultimate. I don't know what that is. I'm a bit Sonic illiterate, so pardon my ignorance. Alright, so I'm probably gonna try to stream that with some friends. Sea of Thieves, that is. Or maybe I'll get my old crew together. I'll have to ask them. I think my host brother's wife is still angry at me because I stopped playing Sea of Thieves. Because I got tired of it once I got Pirate Legend. And she still wanted to play it. So I'm not sure she'll be back, but hey, it's worth a try. I remember I streamed a lot of my adventures with them back a long time ago. Some of you might still remember it, but probably not. Most of you were not there back then. Then that was in my first year of streaming. Yeah, I heard that too, Crasher, but I've never been a really big Sonic fan, so I kinda missed a lot of what happened. So that's why I'm not familiar with most of the games that came out. I know about Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3. That's it. I think I remember some form of werewolf Sonic game that looked really weird, that the Game Grumps played. But that's about it. What's the name of my crew? I don't think we had one. I actually don't think we had one. Wow, that's a big oversight. I'm gonna have to fix that. Oh, Sonic Unleashed. So that's what the name of that game was. I don't know, it looked kinda edgy. Was it edgy? Because it sure looked edgy. So you found the game fun, Josh? Yeah, at this point, yes, you're like the Whisper correspondent. Well, I mean, that's interesting information I was not aware of. Interesting. Might be worth looking into. I love having Whisper over to play games with me. There are a fun robot. Hi, Fred. What's up? How are you doing? Thank you for the support, you honking honker. A bit too late, Josh. The honk has already landed. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with Whisper Crusher. As long as they don't start singing the Minecraft song. Oh god, the pain. The pain. How are you doing, Fred, by the way? How's this Monday treating you? Is it everything you hope it would be? Well, thank you, Josh. Yay, I'll be able to play Ren this month. Oh dear. Don't tell me you got back into Graveyard Keeper Agent. Ooh. Goodbye free time. You're done. You're gonna disappear. Oh dear god. 90 degrees, huh? Wait, what's that in Celsius in, normal person temperatures? Let's see, 90 Fahrenheit to Celsius is 32 degrees Celsius. Oh dear god. I'm guessing it's much hotter with humidity counted in. Or is that with humidity? Because there's normally two temperatures you get. There's the temperature and there's the felt temperature. The one you feel. So it's like, oh, it's 22 today, but it feels like 30. Because, fucking humidity. Yeah, that sounds bad. That sounds real bad. Wow, so you're continuing the legacy, Agent, in a way. I'm guessing working a graveyard must be hard work, but it must be quiet work. I don't feel like the graveyard is a very noisy place. So there's probably some relaxation that can be had. If you don't believe in ghosts, that is. Okay, so it's 32 degrees Celsius dry. So it's not too bad, but it's still pretty bad though. I hope you have an air conditioning. I hope you have it. Seriously, these days if you don't have some form of air conditioning or, you know, central air, you're kinda effed. I know some of you live in the UK, which is not a country that believes in air conditioning. So you have my sympathies. Thank you, I. Yes, F for Florida. It's really fucking hot over there right now. Well, I still find them disquieting, Agent. So I'm glad you don't have that reaction to them. Well, I heard the honk. Did someone else hear the honk, or was it just me? Someone else has to hear it. I think TS might be missing parts of the stream. Well, I might be wrong. I require your feedback. So you guys did not hear any honks. But there was one about 5 minutes ago. Well, shoot. Well, yeah, I was expecting you to have that, Kurai. I was expecting you to have that. I'm surprised it's not gold-plated. Alright, I'll stop. I kid because I care. Hope you're having a good Monday, though. Alright, hold on, let me do a test here. I'll make a fake honking noise. Tell me if you hear it. Okay, let's see. Let's try test one. Might as well bring out the big bucks. Warning, incoming nuclear honk.
Nuclear launch detected.
Did you hear that one? Alright, so it's not plated gold, but you have AI helping you keep your house cool. Yeah, why am I not surprised? I should have guessed. Hey, Stone, long time no see. How have you been, buddy? Wow, okay, I guess the honk was effective somehow. Thank you for the follow, Foxy Mango. What's up? Alright, so it's not broken then. I guess the normal honk was just very quiet or got buried while I was talking. Which is probably very possible. Sometimes I talk and I just talk over the honking. Sometimes it's like I don't even hear it. You guys have traumatized me too much. I'm out here honking in my sleep. Oh dear. What life I lead. I mean, I do live a pretty weird life. Shopping for chicken thighs at 8 in the morning on a Monday. Because I can't sleep. And then I have a sneaking suspicion. I mean, I worked on videos the rest of the day though, so that was kind of productive. But I have a sneaking suspicion. It's probably gonna hit like 10 PM and I'm gonna fucking crash. It's gonna be like, oh, I'm having fun. That's what I don't like about my energy levels. They can go from fine to 0 in like 1 minute. Sometimes I'll eat a full meal. I'll feel fine for 15 minutes and then after that it's like... What's happening? Why is everything in slow motion? And then I fall asleep. I would imagine, TS, if they are not a Five Nights at Freddy's fan, I would have very big questions to ask them. How did you put these two words together? if you don't know what Five Nights at Freddy's is. What does the scatter say about Jeffy's power level? It's under 9,000. Spoiler alert. I'm not that strong. There was a jar of pickle I tried to open today, and had a really bad time of it. So, you know. I'm great. I had to run that fucking bastard under the water, or hot water, for like 10 seconds to loosen up the lid. And that worked. But still, not my proudest moment. Not my proudest moment. Yeah, I guess I could. But then again, I do need to, you know, stay active somehow. So that's some of my exercise for the week. Is that sad? I'm not sure. These days I'm not sure. Hi Jack, what's up? Yeah, I figured as much. Oh well. I need to probably do more exercise, but it's hard to motivate yourself to do it. So I'm trying to take walks now. And I'm trying to do some, once I'll get vaccinated, I'll try to do my own grocery shopping. So instead of shopping online and getting everything delivered, I'll try to do little walks to the grocery store. I feel like that could help. Yeah, I think I have one of those actually, Agent. I should probably get it out of the boxes it's in. I mean, they're kind of off topic though, TS. I mean, well, I guess we'll see what the other members say. I'm not the one that picks the questions, by the way. I think that's Ayumi. So we'll see. We'll see. You ever use fabric bond tape? I mean, I do some light sewing. I can repair some of my clothing. But not very well. And not very often. So you probably got me beat over there. But learning how to sew is a good skill to learn. Because it's useful. Because guess what you're wearing all the time? Clothes. And those clothing will get ripped up. And if you don't want to end up looking like the Incredible Hulk, it's probably a good idea to repair your clothing. You can't always just buy new ones. Well, I mean you can, but my god, that's a waste. Hey Jack, what's up? How's the wrestler doing? I was trying to figure out something more eloquent, but I blanked. How's wrestling #1 fan doing? Is that better? I appreciate your vote of confidence, Josh. But no. Not even close. Walk with a weight vest? No, I don't think I ever have. Although I do sometimes walk around with a backpack. When I go on my walks, I bring a backpack with me. So it still adds a little bit of weight. Not that much though, but it still counts, I guess. Oh no, an alien died at the Beyblade tournament. Let E.T. rip. Not your best work, Agent, not your best work. Oh, okay. Allow me to inform you, yes. But first, goddammit, Fred. No, my power level is not honk. I fucking hope not. Imagine, I put on the visor and I go, what's my power level? And I just go, my life is a meme. That timing was awful. God damn it, Agent. Fuck. Ah. I fell for that. Thank you for the biddies. My god. Too many memes tonight. It's only Monday, come on, pace yourself. They did not hear it, it just sounded. Wait, we did not hear it. But I heard it. Alright, hold on, let me do another test. Because I clearly heard it. Alright, I'll cut the music. Maybe you guys are too used to the other honks that are a little longer lasting. That's probably what's happening. Hold on. Sound effects. Sound alert dashboard. Let's go with the normal honk. Alright, listen to this. OBS said it played. I heard it play. That was a normal honk. Yeah, so it is playing. But I'm guessing it's getting a bit buried. So I'm gonna increase the volume. And then I'll play the music. Let me know if you hear it now. Alright, let's play some music. Alright, let's push that some more with more sound. Alright, let's see now. Do you hear it? So it just got buried there by the music, that's all. It just got buried by the music. So it can happen. It can happen. Alright, that's a relief. I thought something broke again. You never know with these things. You update OBS one day and then nothing works. And then you have to wonder, why the fuck is nothing working? And then you have to tappity tap for hours. And then you fix it. And then you're safe. For now. And then it's all coming back again. Oh god. Okay, focus on the nice things. Alright, so back on subject. No, don't try jabs. Nah, it's fine. There's no need for that. Alright, so... Night Call. What is Night Call, you wonder? Well, if you were here last week, we played the first part of it on Monday. It's basically a detective story, where you play as a taxi driver that gets left for dead after someone tries to kill him. And now you wake up from your coma, and you go back to work as a taxi driver, knowing that the person who tried to kill you is coming back to finish what they started. So you're working with the cops to try to suss out who the killer is among your passengers. There's 5 suspects. There's many more actual other people that are not involved but might know something. So you just drive around trying to make ends meet. And after your shift you try to figure out the clues. Then you try to piece it all together before your time runs out. So it's part taxi simulator, part detective story, part visual novel. So it's a lot of fun. It's a bit, there's a lot of reading though, so I hope you like my voice because I'm gonna be talking a lot today. Oh god. I hope my voice will not give out today. It's like, imagine I'm talking and then just go, Pain, suffering, most of all, silence. So yeah, I need to be careful not to overdo it, I guess. Death is not here tonight, yes. It happens. I'll do redneck aliens abduct people. Raptor beam. I should have thought of that one. And yet here I am. And apparently there's an alien wrestler. Chris Statlander. I'm not surprised. Wrestling tries to co-opt everything. One of these days, I will not be even surprised to see a, Five Nights at Freddy's inspired wrestler. Because they always go for what's popular at the moment. And that's the day I just never heard about wrestling ever again. Hey Harvey, what's up? Oh no need to apologize, it's fine. It's fine. People show up whenever they want to, or if they can. No pressure. But I'm glad you're here. How are you doing, by the way? How's your Monday night doing? So what the fuck is the words plumbers don't wear ties trending today? What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it's a game. I don't even know what game that is. You know what? I'd rather not know. So you want me to make a channel only for people to post puns in? Well, I mean, that could probably keep them all in one place. So if I ever get tired of them, I can just go like, beep, just nuke the whole thing. Catharsis. I like that idea. We'll see. I have no idea what you're talking about, Jabs. But I'm doing great, Harvey. Thank you for asking. I had a pretty busy day. I worked on videos most of the day. And then I cooked myself some dinner. But I did wake up quite early today, so I'm not sure how long I'll be able to play tonight. I'll go until I'm too tired and then I'll just go to sleep. I figured I can always continue tomorrow morning, if need be. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You send the pun somewhere specific, then it'll just get replaced by something else. People that want to be memey on my stream will always be able to shower me in memes, because whenever I knock one down, 3 will take its place. So I guess it's better not to dwell on it too much. So I'll just tolerate them. But yeah, so that's the game we're gonna be playing in a few moments. Night Call. We're about halfway through it, I think. At least the investigation we're doing, because I think there's 3 different cases you can get. And we got one of them, the Angel of Death. But I feel like the other ones are pretty similar. But only the clues and the killer changes. So I'm not sure I want to keep doing after that. I mean, not literally, Devin, come on. People can still do it and be sensible about it. Because too much of a thing can be bad. Even water can be poisonous in high enough quantities. Exactly, False Brad. Also, hi, False Brad, how are you doing? Alright, Harvey, no problem. Hope your mission goes well. Godspeed. Brain shredding muscle. Big workout, that means. Is that what that means? I'm asking. God damn it, Jabs, please. That's not your line, that's Wolflake's line. Alright, I think I covered about everything I wanted to talk about. Any other games that you wanted to talk about from E3 before we start? Because once I start reading, it's gonna be hard to stop. So I hope you brought your favorite snack. And somewhere comfy to sit down. Probably in a well-ventilated area. Oh yeah, I mean my initial goal was 3,000 followers. And my next goal now is 3,500 before the end of the year. I'm confident we can hit that. At the rate we're going, we should hit that way before the end of the year. So it's pretty fucking exciting. I'm pretty excited. Hey, StreamBeats, what's up? How was your weekend? Good to see you again. And yes, time for content. Oh. PayPal just sent me a thing telling me my Twitch payment got in. Payday. I'm gonna order pizza. No, maybe not. Alright, so... Wait, bingus? What does bingus mean? We're gonna have to have a hidden meaning. Uh-oh. Ah, damn, my PayPal was just limited. Wait, which one? Hold on. Where was this sent? Fuck. I heard about PayPal doing that shit. Give me a sec, guys. Damn, I think it's the main one. Fuck. Well, that's a problem. Alright, I'll figure that out after the stream, it's fine. But I'm probably gonna have to, submit some more information to, PayPal because they notice my Twitch payment coming in regularly. And they're going, that's sus. So now I'm gonna probably have to give them more information. Yeah, I can look at that after the stream. Hey, welcome back, Harvey. How did it go? You're right on time, we're about to begin. So get comfy. Ever heard of pastrami pizza? Yes, I heard of them. Good stuff. Although I prefer pastrami sandwiches, if I have to be honest. Lightly toasted with some cheese. Oh god. And some spicy mayo. Oh, this is for you, Josh. Thank you for spending Federation credits. You mad lad. Nope, this is for you, TS. Thank you for spending Federation credits. Yeah, Detective Dad. Let's go break the case wide open. Anyway, I hope they don't lock my PayPal account down because I have a lot of money in there I need. That would really fuck me up. Anyway, let's start the game. Oh, thanks, TS. Yes, 1,216 dabs. That's a lot of dabs. Alright, night call, here we go. Let's go brood in black and white. There we go. No jabs. No macho man Randy Savage roleplay in here will be tolerated. You know better, come on, we had this talk before. Yeah, so you're pretty comfy inside your house, Kurai. Better make the most of it. Alright, here we go. Time to get Detective E in here. And boom, here we go. Oh god, I'm not sure how that would end, yes. I think Whisper would probably beat the crap out of me. I don't think I can match their speed dabbing protocols. Alright, load game. Night 4. The Angel of Death. We're about 4 hours in. Yeah? Okay, perfect. I appreciate your vote of confidence, yes, but I disagree. Hi, Earl. I don't know. 2 hours, 3. All we know is you were trying to cross the border, and then you got attacked by Imperial forces, and now you're here, with us. I'm not sure where we're headed. I'm not sure I like how I could have worded that better. I feel like it's more confusing than funny. Alright. So now we're trying to take the last clues we got before heading back on the road again. No, a taxi driver by night, detective by end of night, sleepy person during the day. That's how it works. Alright, so last time we were able to make sure that Hervé was not the killer. He has a strong alibi, so he's now grayed out. So now it's between these 4 people. A religious nutcase that talks to Jesus. A girl that thinks she's a vampire. A guy that believes this is all a simulation. And a crook with a failing business. Wow, that's a very specific line, Falstrad. Did that actually happen in your life or not? Yeah, sorry, Harvey. I can't let them get too many. Because otherwise it just freaking spams the chat. I had it open before, but people just kept redeeming it and it just pushed all the text upwards, so it was annoying. But I'm sure you can fix that slowly over time. So be patient. Your time will come. Alright, so for now, all the clues we have. Everybody seems to have, everyone seems to have something. But we're not exactly sure. Religious freak. So, for now, someone has more clues pointing towards them than the others. Oh, well, I guess you need to be better at Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, if you want to not end up here. Alright, so for now, my prime suspect is Gilda Berger. Although Apollonie seems a bit murderous as well. But I don't think she has any motive of trying to kill us. Jonas is just harmless. Pierrette could have poisoned us back when she invited us over to her apartment last time. And Hervé has an alibi. So if they ask me who did it, I'm gonna go on Gilda. Because she did say at one point also that I looked familiar. Because apparently she did not get a good look at me when she tried to kill me last time. So we're all working a little bit blind here. But that's all the clues I have for now. So when I go to bed, I'm gonna go get some more cab fees later. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You lie down on the sofa bed. Its frame creaks. The event of the day runs through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. Your brain is running at full speed, your body aches, and you are in pain. And you smoke your cigarette because it's Paris. And everybody smokes there, for some reason. You can tell you need to get more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. Your hands are shaking, you don't quite know what's happening around you anymore. For a short moment, the room around you starts to flutter. You shake your head and your mind wanders for a second. A second later, you're asleep. Hopefully you put out your cigarette so you don't cause a fucking apartment fire. Hey, Zeno! Long time no see. How have you been? We're playing Night Call. A detective slash taxi driver simulation. You open one eye. Someone flushes the toilet and you hear the pipe shake. One of them runs under your bed. You find the sound calming and also shitty. I added that line. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 5. Time to get driving. Alright, so we have about half a tank of gas. So I figured we should probably look for any of the suspects. So are there any suspects around? They have a blinking frame on their portraits if they are. So right now we don't have any suspects on the loose. So we'll go get the nearest cab and we'll get on our way. Alright, sounds good. Yes, I'll take a look at it after the stream. Alright, let's go take this passenger. Yeah, nice try, Earl. Nice try. I am familiar with that human custom, to try to make you say words that relate to human genitalia, by accident. But I do appreciate your attempt. Alright, let's move on. What's the cooldown to the OCD fix? About 30 minutes. So if no one else requests it in 30 minutes, you can try again. Ah. Touché. Earl. Touché. I guess I was, hoodwinked. Taken advantage of. Anyway, safe travels. Get a better Yu-Gi-Oh deck. Otherwise you'll get sent to the Shadow Realm again, Jimbo. Alright. A familiar smell tickles your nose. Oh god, it's the ghost again. Yeah, the game has ghosts. So I guess the girl that says she's a vampire probably is a vampire. Anyway. You turn around just in time to see a little ghost appear in the back seat of your taxi. He remains still as he watches you. How nice to see you again. Let us not waste any time, if you'd be so kind. An electric charge runs through your body. You start driving. The Arène de Paris, please. You jump. You see the spectre behind you seated in his usual spot. His silhouette seems warm and kind. 49 Rue Monge, I think. Come on, get going. I don't want to miss the beginning of the show. The show? Well, yes, the amphitheater show. You'll answer and are evidently surprised. There's a Roman amphitheater in Paris. Were you not aware of this? Old ruins. They aren't ruins. It's a historical monument. What makes it less important than something like the Eiffel Tower? The amphitheater is right in the middle of the Latin Quarter, hidden, mysterious, and very discreet. Yet one night I heard music and I followed the scent. The scent of garum filled the street that evening as cooks busily worked around the fire. Garum? A sauce made from fermented fish offal. You gag. It's delicious. Politely nod. I assure you it's delicious. The smell of garum goes right to your head, makes you salivate. In any case, once you taste it, you love it. Anyway, I was walking towards the amphitheater. The little ghost pauses, trying to remember where he left off. I entered the gate and saw all of Paris before me. For 2,000 years, the spirits of the city have gathered there to reenact the festivities of days gone by. An old poet with gap teeth recites a few words, always the same passage. We bring fighters into the middle of the ring to reenact Roman battles. He smiles, slightly. My mother would scold me for saying this, but the bear always triumphs over the Christian. You are struck by a strange smell. Garum, maybe. Sour, thick. Vinegary, repulsive, and compelling. Your small passenger's silhouette begins to fade. You, the living, you only see things on the surface. Their edges, their crests. The amphitheater is tied down to the earth like it has roots. It's not going anywhere. Ever. Its roots run beneath the city. They touch speed limit markers, houses, cobblestones. woman bats. He stops, breathes. The salty taste in your mouth is making you thirsty. All the way to Rome. I would have liked to go to Rome. He lifts his hand to point to something in the distance. I'll get up there. Before you can make the slightest move, the little ghost disappears in a split second. You stop the cab and take a minute to collect yourself. Alright, I'm losing my fucking marbles. The guy that got exonerated is here, so he's not a suspect anymore, but I'm sure he has some information for me. So we'll go see what he wants. I need a ride, cabby. The door opens, it's Hervé. He greets you with his bizarre verbal tick as usual. Getting damn cold out now, ow. Hi, Hervé. You start the engine. The passenger in the back seat is whistling a funny tune. He's in a pretty good mood. You look good. Yeah, thanks. Some days are like that. Everything goes your way, hey. Belly's full, your buddies are around to help you, you're not cold. He gives you a smile. And then, you know, you get good news. Oh, really? Really? Something you're glad to hear. Well, out with it then. Well, it's my ex-wife. She just got married again, and... a real love story and all that, just the way we like him. How did you find out? He sometimes comes around with stuff for me, she told me. He was embarrassed. Yeah, I'm sorry, T.S. I'll have the same voice as Morgan Freeman. But I'm doing my best. He gave me a blanket, a few books, some canned food, ravioli. Does she do that often? Yeah, from time to time, when she comes to Paris. In the rearview mirror, your passenger's face clouds over, as if what he was saying has just sunk in. Suddenly, between clenched teeth, he hisses. Whore. You look up. Really? Huh? I thought you said something. No, haha. It gives you a 2D grin. Suddenly, Hervé opens the cab door. You can pull up over here, I don't want you to get into any trouble. The guys in the squad can be a little on edge, Hedge. You board the car and Hervé opens the door. Oh dear.
Yo, what's poppin' gamers? JeffyBed Comfy, here's your monthly Florida fact. Did you know that no dinosaur fossils are in Florida? I guess dinosaurs were smarter than humans who moved here, lol.
That's a good one. Thanks so much for subscribing for 15 months. Super, that's amazing. Thanks so much for the support, and for that Florida fact. And welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard. Return access. You Florida person, you. Alright. And then Elvis says, good night and thanks again, Ken. He gives you a smile. A moment later, Hervé vanishes inside a graffiti-covered building. Its imposing Art Deco facade mesmerizes you for a moment. And then you start the cab. There's a problem with taking rides from Hervé. He does not give you any money. You're doing it out of kindness of your own heart. Alright, I'm gonna stop for gas. And then we can also take the time to buy a newspaper. There's always clues in there. Well, I mean, there's sometimes clues in there. You pull over and stop at a gas station. Not a soul in sight. The fluorescent lights irritates your eyes and the smell of pee is wafting up from the space in between the pumps. Because people are savages. It's self-service here. You pay directly at the pump. The mini mart over there, it must sell newspaper. The person behind the counter must see and hear things. Might be worth asking a couple questions. This place is as shady as ever. You're careful getting out of the cab. Alright, don't mind me. You walk into the mini mart. The clerk behind the counter is undoubtedly the most ordinary person you've ever seen. Yeah. Alright, let's buy the newspaper. And let's buy a $5 ticket. Come on, big money. Yay, 25. You stay signed for a while, the cashier can ignore twice smiling at you. You're a really lucky guy, huh? You can't help but laugh. A sarcastic, painful laugh. Right. Lucky. That's it. You'd be surprised, Evan, you'd be surprised. The cashier doesn't seem to get it. He chooses to ignore your remark. Alright, let's talk with the clerk. Say, a guy like you, someone who spends most nights here, you must know something about the killer, right? He raises his head and seems almost happy you brought it up. Yay, new clue. Have a good evening. The cold welcomes you outside and quickly makes you forget the clerk's unpleasant tone. And let's all ask back. Then we can read the newspaper in the car. It's safer in there. Hey Wolf, what's up? Yeah, Jabs is stealing your lines. Alright, let's look at the newspaper. You pull a newspaper out of your glove compartment and start leafing through it. Eventually something grabs your eye. It's a photo of an important French athlete, a well-known tennis player. He's just been arrested in Switzerland for embezzling millions of euros for in-image reproduction rights. You sigh. You turn the page and stop. You've read about a third of the newspaper. Keep reading. You stop reading and go back a few pages. You thought you saw something. It's a rather enthusiastic article about a bar named Napo. You make note of the information with interest in your line of work. That kind of thing can always come in handy. You only have a third left to read. Read the whole thing, why don't you? As soon as you get to the page, you stop. Your instinct tells you to look at. It's a short, rather messy article stuck between two ads informing you that the police have taken the president's campaign manager in for questioning. He's being blamed for discrepancies in the campaign's accounts. You shut the paper, it'll end up in the trash tonight. If you remember, it's there. Otherwise, it will spend the rest of its days in your glove compartment. Alright, so the newspaper didn't give us shit. Alright, let's go get some money, because if we don't, we'll, go bankrupt, and it's game over. You can't afford to go bankrupt in this game. Alright, Lucie Bataze et Emily Prince. Porte Maillot in the 17th, thanks. $4. Ew. No, that's a big chunk of time for $4. I'm not taking that. I'm not taking that. Yeah, you gotta take time to make sure it's worth your while. But let's see this dude. He seems a bit downtrodden. That was not my intention, Wolf. Alright. Carlo Cerruti. $26. Now that's more like it. Alright, what's your story? The passenger getting into your taxi is drunk, oh dear. Of course. He all but trips as he's getting into the back seat, leaving a piece of his jacket stuck in the door as he slams it 10 times too hard. Alright, please don't vomit in my taxi. Please don't vomit in my taxi. Please don't vomit in my taxi. That shit's hard to clean. He's gonna vomit in my taxi, isn't he? Oh god. Alright, focus, Jeffy. The whole street must have heard it. He tries to keep his calm as he gives you his address. You start driving, but keep an eye on him, you never know. His head lolls, his eyes roll. He rummages through his pockets looking for his phone. In vain. Hey, buddy, tell me. Any chance you've seen my phone? What phone? The one He looks around. What an idiot. I lost it earlier. Not here. At the bar. He starts mumbling. Or somewhere. His eyes start to look like slits. Or at the bar. He is silent for a minute, trying to remember something. When he starts speaking again, he moans. She's gonna kill me. You turn a corner and he slides toward the door, hitting the window hard. Smack. Oh, fuck, that hurts. Seriously, man. You okay? Yeah, no, see, my wife. She told me not to come home too late. made me swear, cross my heart the whole 9 yards. He just had a baby. He corrects himself. We just had a baby. Well, you know, she's the one who carried it. We didn't fight in the street or anything. Oh my god, what a loopy person. He smirks as he imagines that scenario. It's the cutest little baby. But I'm so done spending my nights wiping its ass. So when my colleagues invited me out, he hiccups. Well, I mean, I said okay. But I went with them, right? He shakes his head, disgusted. You gotta help me. I have to prepare an alibi. An alibi? He nods, sure to himself. Alright, have a good one, TS. Hope you enjoy your statue. Yeah, an alibi. An explanation for where I was tonight and what I did. So she doesn't beat the shit out of me. Oh dear. Dude, I'm serious. You gotta help me. What do we do, chat? Do we help this drunken man shirk his responsibilities towards his new kid and his wife? Or do we just tell him to accept his responsibilities like an adult? Maybe he'll tip well if we help him. Or maybe not. Maybe he just doesn't give a fuck. Both options are possible here. Yeah, I guess we could, Josh. I guess we could help him. That's me, Jeffy, the hero of the people. Alright, fine, let's try. Very well. Seriously. He bursts out laughing and attempts to clap his hands together but misses. Holy shit, awesome. Okay. First we need to start with... Yeah, with, He blanks out and his eyes close. Hey! Yeah, I'm here. The main question in this case is, why didn't I call my wife? That's where we need to begin. What about the work emergency? I work in the movie business for a production company. She'd never buy it. Once again, his eyes starts to close. His eyelids look like they weigh a ton. His voice sounds perfectly sincere. 5 years of higher education, a 250-page thesis and a Soviet film director. And now I take care of filming permits for Hollywood mega blockbusters. He sighs. There are no work emergencies. Nothing I do matters. Hey, relatable. So relatable. He pauses. He appears to have fallen asleep but asks, why didn't I call my wife? You didn't have your phone. Yeah, but I lost it after I... The reporter opened his eyes and squeals like a child. That's it. That's it. You don't have to know I lost it after putting back a few. You, my friend, are a genius. Thank you. Now pay me. Okay, alright. So how did I lose my phone? Stolen. He looks at you for a second then claps his hands together. Yeah, I got my phone stolen. Like, I left it on the table at lunch and bam, gone. That's already happened to her, so she can get on my case about it. He chuckles. Okay, we're good on the phone. But I still need to explain why I didn't call. I mean, she knows I know her number. I'm not sleeping, I swear I'm thinking. He opened his mouth, little burp escapes. I gotta explain why I went out with my colleagues and couldn't call her. He opened his eyes and he recognizes the street. Oh fuck, we're almost there. Shit. Quick. Oh, I know. Something happened to me at the bar. That way she'll get that it wasn't my fault, right? I had no choice. Oh shit, I got it. He gloats, drooling a bit. I ran into someone I knew in the bar and we had a few drinks. It was crazy, they were just crazy. But who? Hey Max, thank you for the follow. And no, I'm not that kind of alien. I also don't probe, either. Although you might want to look up aliens of the gray variety. The little gray men, that's who you'll look for if you want to, you know, get the whole abduction thing. Man, I don't like these gray aliens. They ruin it for all of us. Now whenever I talk about aliens or I go into a room, it's always, oh no, an alien, please don't abduct me. And I'm like, ugh, fuck. And then I have to explain myself over and over again. Stereotypes, man. I can't outrun them. Anyway, welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're playing a game called, fuck, I forgot. Night Call, yes. It's a taxi driving simulation and also a detective story. You're trying to find the person that tried to kill you before they finish the job. So you have to interview your passengers and find out which one is the murderer before time runs out. It's a lot of fun, but it's really text heavy, so I've been reading a lot. No, we have not, Josh. Because they operate outside the Federation's zones of influence. This is not protected by the Federation, so they can do what they want, and nothing will happen. Alright. So now what? Who did he meet at the bar? What's his alibi? A sports star? Not likely. A long lost friend is more likely. He's immediately convinced. Perfect, great, I know exactly who to choose. Damien. Or since it's in Paris, I'm guessing he means Damien. Ah no, Damien works in marketing. Daniel. An old college friend, haven't seen him in years. I think he became a dentomologist. What the fuck is that? Like the Tick, Spider-Man, Ant-Man. Entomologist. Yeah, that's it, entomologist. Yeah, I'll tell her I ran into Daniel, and that we spent the evening just talking. That he's a really good friend and all. She'll be down with that. He's always telling me my friends are luscious, but Daniel, he's the real thing. And he's trying to save endangered species. My wealth will totally get into that. Okay, so we're good. I have my excuse for the phone. I have my excuse for being busy all evening. Now I just need an excuse for staying out so late. That's not enough. No, dude, not at all. I need something more solid, you know. Something that pulls the lie together, man. Lying to your wife is like a magic trick. And also a big asshole move. Yeah, it's fascinating, isn't it? On the high side, I don't think I would have the knowledge for that, but I do enjoy bugs. They're very appetizing. You can't just saw the lady in half, you have to turn the box around too. I mean, the lady's got to think it's funny, like, lol, hilarious, I'm cut in half and I can still shake my feet. His eyelids droop. I need a spawn finale. Something like, well, something, you know. Oh my god, do I have to do all the work? Your driver needed someone to talk to. He opens his eyes wide. Huh? Yeah, you helped out the taxi driver. How? He had some troubles, needed to talk about it. He stares at you. You often unload about your problems to your passengers. You hold his gaze. No. He hesitates and mumbles a few words before speaking up again. I might be able to, yeah, a taxi driver told me about the screenplay written. You often have people tell you about the screenplay they've written. All the time. Even though it's not my job. Since I work in the movie industry, people always tell me. His face lights up. Dude, you're sly. That's perfect, actually. He leans against the door and puts on a soft voice, all ready to charm his wife. I got in a cab, made small talk with the driver, and well, he started telling me about the screenplay he's writing. It actually sounded really good, like the kind of thing that could help me get a promotion, you see. He pauses. Yeah, that's good. His worst lag sounds far away. We sat in front of the building for a few minutes. He told me about his life. What a life. He claps. You hear that, man? You hear what a kick-ass screenwriter I'd make? My wife will give me the fucking Palme d'Or for my performance. Kinda like the French Oscars. He imitates the sound of a screaming crowd. And the Palme d'Or is awarded to Carlo Cerruti for lie invented with a super nice taxi driver. Hey, Jay, thanks so much for the host. How you doing? Hey, Omar, what's up? I just got fired from my job as a taxi driver. Turns out people don't like it when you go the extra mile for them. And thus missing their destination. Ooh, I get it. Oh my god. I'm doing pretty good, Jay. I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad to see you doing good as well. Nice save. He lowers his voice a bit, turning into a TV anchor. This is Carlo's 10th fib this year, but it's without a doubt the finest near perfection. She'll eat it right up like child's play. He slaps his thigh. Say nothing. It all begins with a moving opening scene, one that's already reached cult status. The main character's phone is stolen when he leaves it on an outdoor table at a bistro. Ah, the kind of terrible mistake most Parisians usually never make. With no way to reach his wife, he normally would have gone straight home. But alas, he was yet unaware of what an amazing encounter the evening would hold. He raises his 3-finger. The kind of encounter you only have 3 times in a lifetime. Daniel. Your passenger puts on a very serious expression. Yeah, you remember him. An old friend who became an entomologist. Your passenger smirks and seems happy. Oh, how an evening can fly by when you're making up for last time. Long story short, Jay. It's a taxi driver sim. And also a detective story because you got assaulted by one of your passengers and you were left for dead. And you spent months in a coma. And now you woke up. And the murderer is coming back to finish the job. So you're working with police. Interviewing passengers, trying to figure out who's the actual murderer. So you talk to your passengers, you collect clues. You drive around. You make ends meet. And after your shift, you try to piece it all together. So it's an interesting story. And we are getting close to figuring out who did it. Oh.
Hello, Jeffy.
Hey, Delta, thank you so much for the 9-month streak and 13-month of resub. I appreciate it. Welcome back to the mothership, Delta. Don't forget to update your keycard within access. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's real interesting. It's little games like this that we don't hear about on the news or on websites. I like these little hidden gems like this. Really entertaining. I mean, some of them are real stinkers though, but I mean, you gotta dig a little bit to find the gems. But once you do, there are memorable experiences. Indie games are the future, Rasher, I do agree. Because that's the only place where people are taking risks in game development now. Because AAA game devs spend so much money, they have to take the least amount of risk as possible, so they have to guarantee income. Otherwise all their budget goes nowhere. Yeah, E3 is all for the big budget, so another Battlefield, another Call of Duty. Oh look, sequels. 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 More sequels. Oh, don't get me wrong, some of them will be nice. But it's not creative, it's not new, it's not refreshing. Right. Oh, how an evening can fly by when you're making up for lost time. When the main character notices the time, it's already very late. Too late. During the taxi ride home, of course, the driver starts talking about the screenplay he's writing. The plot sounds fascinating, and our main character believes he may have a future success in his hand. When they talk, chat, he listens to what the driver has to say. A wink. They get along amazingly well. He switches back to his regular voice. You know, my friend, it's really not bad. I think she'll go for it. He bursts out laughing. Well, the kind of stuff actually always happens to me. He taps you on the shoulder. You almost reach the destination. Please give me a good tip. The smug smile on your passenger's face annoys you. You point in front of his place. I mean, we're already in, aren't we? He's gonna do it whether we tell him or not. So I'm just gonna not say anything. You pull up in front of your passenger's place. He pays and opens the door. Thanks for everything, man. I couldn't have done it alone, thank you. You watch him stagger a bit as he walks away. The front entrance opens and closes. You drive away. Yeah, the tip wasn't that great, but it's a tip. It's better than nothing. So I'll take it. Hopefully he'll stop lying to his wife, but that's not my place to be. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, I guess that could be good, Crasher. What's the proper length for shorts? 5 inch, 9 inch, or 11 inch? I feel like 5 inch is a bit too small. So I would say 9 or 11, but then again, I'm not an expert. Depends on the weather, depends on what you're wearing with the shorts also. Alright, let's go see if we can make more money before the night is over. Lola Hopkins, good dollar please, which means drop of gold. Yeah, that's not much of a fare, is it? Fine, why not? Can I say something in French? Of course, Max. Bonsoir, j'espère que ça va très bien. Nous sommes en train de jouer à un jeu de taxi en France. Et ça tombe bien parce que je parle français. How was that? I just said it's good that I can speak French because this game happens in France. And also I said hi. That's your translation. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, you go to help your passenger inside, but she waves you away with her hand. I'm fine. Judging from her accent, she's not from Paris. Not from France, English, or maybe American. Things just take a bit longer these days. She settles in, adjusting her coat around her huge belly. You gun the accelerator and set off. Instinctively, you find yourself driving more deliberately, not slower. Just carefully. You regard the woman in the mirror. She's staring out the window with a 1,000-yard stare, her hands winging themselves around each other like a fistful of snake. Your French is pretty good. He glanced at the back of your head. I know. You're American, he snorts. Jesus, I'm working on the accent, but I didn't know it was that bad. I'm from the UK. Wait, Manchester. I'm from Manchester. Whoops, I fucked that up. Oh yeah, I heard about that. It's also coming to PC. It's also coming to PC, Crusher, so... I'm wondering what type of weird, mind-bending, fourth wall breaking shit we're gonna get with that new installment. Because we do know that the creator of Doki Doki Literature Club really likes his funny fourth wall breaking twists. I can't say more without spoiling it, but if you've never heard of Doki Doki Literature Club, it's a visual novel that takes about, I would say, 5 or 6 hours to go through. And it's quite the fucking experience. That's all I'll say on the subject. Oh yeah, Max, that is true. We thought it was a rumor, but turns out Elden Ring is an actual thing. Careful about spoilers, Jabs. Oh. This is for you, Sides. Thank you for spending Federation credits. Thank you. Right, I mean, that's in the UK, but the distinction is important, especially these days. Say the UK and everyone assumes you're from London. I fucking hate London. You've driven a fair few British people over the years. Most don't speak a word of French. Many had an odd sense of pride in their lack of language ability. But accent aside, the young woman behind you is fluent. I didn't mean to offend. She looks away from the window and into your eyes. You try to smile, her face softens. Don't worry about it, you get used to it. There are worse things you could have opened with. He shifts uncomfortably. I don't know much about Manchester. Not even United. Or City. At first you don't get the reference, then you realize she's talking about football. I don't really follow all that. Smart man, bunch of overpaid wankers sticking a fancy balloon about. Oh my god, I love that description. That must make so many people angry when you describe football like that. Let's see if it actually makes people angry. Oh, they're actually making a sequel to Salt and Sanctuary. For those of you who don't know what Salt and Sanctuary is, it's basically a 2D Dark Soul. That's it. And they're making a sequel of it. So I'm guessing it must have done pretty well. I played a bit of it. Did I really enjoy it? But then again, I have so much trouble with Souls-like games. I'm not surprised at the outcome. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the fact that the multiplayer is going to be free to play though, Delta. Because that means there could be some predatory monetization in it. So I guess I'll wait until we actually learn what that monetization will be. Because if you can't earn anything while playing, kinda defeats the purpose, I feel like. But anyway, that's just my opinion. Right, if it's not, oh, you're from London, it's which team do you support? Spare me. He pauses and runs a hand over her belly. We miss it. Manchester. Market Street on the way home from work. Pod Lane Park on Sunday morning. Ricky's Tea and Bacon Farm. She sighs and looks down at her bump. She hasn't stopped kicking since we left. She's a feisty one, that's for sure. That's her French side. She's half French. Not sure it's half, I'm the one doing the heavy lifting. But definitely a good third or so, yeah. That's why I'm over here. Ahmed insisted the little bugger pops out over here. Gets herself an EU passport. Oh yeah, because of Brexit. Man, what a shit show that was. Yeah, that's the theory, an alien theory. Good one. Oh yeah, Forza Horizon 5 looks really insane, doesn't it? I'm not much of a car person, but I figure at some point I should have to stream at least one car game, just so I can show you all how bad of a driver I actually am. Hey Val, long time no see, how have you been? Yes, you tipster librarian Jeffy. That's me. The smile on her face dies in place and she stares out of the window again. And he needed to get out of the UK, after everything that happened. You mean the political situation? She sighs. Fucking Brexit, I knew it. Yeah, that's such a dumb thing. People convinced the population that they were better off alone and not in a powerful union. And then they signed it into law, and everybody that tried to push it just ran away. Anyway, I don't want to go too much into it because it's any political, but ew. Ew. Gears of War 6. Yeah, I can see that happening, Josh. Ooh, grad school. My neck is much better, thank you for asking. I'm glad you remembered that. Yes, I bought a GoPro mount for my tracker on my forehead. So now I have a strap that goes around my head and also on top of it, which adds an extra level of support. So my neck's been doing okay. Just have to be careful not to overdo it, but it's much better than it used to be. Which is very, very reassuring. As soon as she's spoken, her mouth folds into an O and a groan spills from her throat. I swear, every time I talk about Brexit, another grimace. She kicks the shit out of my fucking womb. She rubs her belly and mumbles a few soothing words. After a moment, she returns her attention to you. But yeah, fucking B-word. I mean, no one thought it was actually going to happen. You'd see the campaigners out on the street, remain and leave, you'd pass them off as fanatics. I wasn't into politics, but when it's on the news every night, something leaks through. Something gets you thinking. Ahmed was more into it than I was, kept bringing home these flyers, blue for remain, red for leave. Like it was a fucking primary school popularity contest, or something. Well, it pretty much was. Yeah, I mean, these were weird times for gaming if you think about it, Delta. This is the first E3 where it's kinda back to somewhat normal-ish. So, game devs got delayed because of COVID. Game devs got also delayed because of everything else happening, so... It's a weird time to make games right now. So, we have to lower our expectations accordingly. Oh, thank you, Omar. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for as well, Delta. I figure more detail will come out and we'll have a clearer picture then. Right, you look back and notice her hand go to her mouth. She starts plucking nervously at her bottom lip. It looked insane. From the outside, I mean. It didn't feel insane, not at first. At first it was exciting. I never voted before, couldn't be arsed. It was always either this old fuck or that one that got in. But this felt real, you know? Like you could actually make a difference. When the result came back, there was about 20 minutes of celebration. Then the brakes kicked on something harsh. Walking to work that morning, you couldn't help but judge everyone. Like, I wonder which way she voted. There were a couple of fights at work, like proper fights, fist swingings all over the place. If there were one thing insecure fucking men need, it's something to throw punches about. How did you feel? Like everyone else, I suppose, confused. Scared. Friday afternoon you could see none of the fucks in London knew what to do. Did you see those leave cunts on TV, supposed to be jumping up and down about winning? And they stood there looking like they shot the bed. Which was, you know, ironic, cause that's exactly what they did. Now we're God knows how many months since, and fuck all's happened except everyone's even more scared. Things got real bad after. Ahmed had a few run-in with Brexiteers. You know, the hardline knobs with Union Jack hoodies and Winston Churchill tattoos. Mo just told him to fuck off home. He could deal with that. He had the same over there. We're one group. We were together one time and a group of them told me to fuck off with him. Called me a traitor. Idiots poured up to them, things got tense. First time I ever been glad to see a copper. So yeah, we fucked off. Wasn't worth it over there. Ahmed's jobs had dried up anyway, no one wanted to hire a foreigner. Been staying with his lot over here since spare room. His mom don't speak a word of the Queens, her dad tries, bless him. They love baked beans. She smiles to herself. But now this one's almost here. I don't know. I don't fucking know. She shifts again, the seat creaking under her weight. That's a sound you seldom hear. What would you have done? I mean, if you lot ever have a Frexit vote or something, oh fuck, don't even joke about that. Oh yeah, the Suez Canal thing, Crusher, that was really bad too. Yeah, you don't realize how much trade goes by that little tiny canal until it's backed up. And then everything explodes in prices, and shortages happen, and then you're left wondering, are all our supply lines on this planet holding on by a thread? Are we always on the brink of a disaster? Are we always one bad mistake from total fucking chaos? I think about that a lot at night when I'm in bed. Doesn't always help me fall asleep, you know. I went up to the reception of my hotel and said, "Can you call me a taxi?" The receptionist replied, "Sure, Mr. Taxi, is there anything else?" Man, that would suck getting that kind of answer. Oh my god. How would you vote? I'd vote to remain. The EU isn't perfect. It's pretty bad actually from what I heard. But division isn't an answer. It's a statement. And the people behind such statements have their own goals. Goals that aren't on any billboards or flyers. Your answer seems to shake your passenger. She tugs on her lip aggressively and her other hand balls itself into a fist. She sniffs. Everyone was so scared after the vote, yeah, but before and all. We had the Remain side telling us how fucked we were if we left. The Leaver telling us how fucked we'd be if we stayed. But I saw a ma'am raise me and my brother on nothing. Nothing. Benefits didn't amount to anything. No one wanted to help a black single mother provide for her kids. And then we get these fuckers turning up about our house telling us how much worse off we'd be if we leave. I mean, how much worse could it have gotten? When you're in the shit, change becomes very fucking attractive. If you had people offering you the same old, and others pushing for something new, promising change and a new start, how the fuck do you think you're gonna vote when the same old ain't giving you shit? But your partner is French. Yeah, and? They weren't talking about cutting us off from the rest of the world, stopping him living here. Not before it happened, they weren't. She sucks a gallon of air into her lungs and continues. Before the vote, it was all about making our own laws again, stopping people 2,000 miles away from telling us how to live. Rats and chickens as our voice tracks. It were about making sure we were looked after, you know. Man's almost on her pension. I wanted to do best by her. There was no talk of stopping anyone who ain't English living there. It weren't about that to me. She sniffs again. And now it's all fucked. You pull up to her destination and she fumbles her fare over to you. Sorry about all that. No problem, I understand. Yeah. At least over here everything's well. Over there. I don't have to think about it every fucking moment. I never told Ahmed that I, voted the way I did. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh no. That's a relationship ender right there. Yeah, exactly, Delta, exactly. That's why I try not to do that too often. It's not productive. I mean, that's a theory, sides. They're both theory. You wouldn't understand. She moves to leave, you go to help her again, but she smiles her refusal at you. Really, it's okay. But I appreciate the offer. Makes me feel welcome. A few moments later, she waddles slowly to her door. Her hand continues to twist themselves into shapes as she waits for an answer, until finally she disappears inside. You sigh and set off into the night. Well, I mean, that's not a happy ending, is it? She voted against her husband's interest. And now, because of Brexit, they had to leave. Kinda sad, actually. And we did not get any tips. Well, 15 cents, but that doesn't count. That's insultingly low. Alright. Do we have any, do we have any, witnesses? Alright, I'm curious about that guy. He looks like a truck driver of some kind. Milo Reacher, I need a cab quick. Sure. You pull up in front of the American embassy. Oh dear, an American. You can't recall ever picking up a customer here. They probably have a fleet of their own. Or a contract with a private company. The door opens, you take an immediate liking to the guy who gets in. You find him somehow reassuring, like a lost tourist. That guy looks like fucking Tom Selleck. Oh my god, is it Tom Selleck? I hope it's Tom Selleck. He's amazing. His mustache and everything. He babbles something in English. You have to listen hard to make out the address. Sorry, I'm just back in Paris. I've forgotten my manners. He flashes you a sparkling smile. His voice is tinged with a slight American accent. You turn the key in the ignition. Thanks. What's your name, pal? You're surprised to hear him use the familiar tu form straight off the bat. But he probably said "Je t'appelle comment" au lieu de "Vous vous appelez comment," which is a more honorary term. But that's our name, Hussein. Nice to meet you, Hussein. He stares at you intently for a moment. My name is... He nods slowly as disheartened. If I reveal my name, I'll be left with no other choice. I'll have to kill you. He pauses, way too long to be joking, his face darkens. It's a different man on the seat behind you. And then his face creases into a grin. Hey amigo, I'm joking. I work for the CIA, that's all. You're an undercover agent. Yeah, you could say that. Is that why your French is so good? I speak 8 other languages too. Alright, okay, Mr. Overachiever. Slow down. Yes, I did, Delta. I streamed it twice, actually. I guess you missed those streams. I actually had a lot of fun, so I might stream it again. I mean, I had to. This was too on brand. Alright, you gave a low whistle. Not bad for a Yankee, eh? He burst into laughter. No wonder I'm a spy, eh, amigo? A wave of sadness comes over your passenger. You can read it in his gesture, the look on his face. You cast a glance in the rearview mirror, trying to catch his eye. No luck. Tough night. Just like any other night, with its share of highs and lows. A soft drunken burps tell you what the highs are. It's just that he sits bolt upright as if someone had struck him on the back of the neck. I don't have any children, amigo, but I've had some under my supervision. Kids. One of them is... He stopped short. He doesn't have to finish. You know where that sentence ends. You slump heavily against your seat and focus on the road. On automatic pilot, your mind a blank. What would you do if your children disappeared? Something awful. You can't even imagine it. The wrenching sorrow of a parent who loses a child. Wait, do we have children in the game? The first time I saw him, his voice has gone up a notch. You almost jumped. He was beating up a black market supplier. The guy had sold him shoe polish that smelled like shit, and his business depended on shoe polish. He was always stationed around Krakow Cloth Hall. The Poles call it Stukiennis. Call it out to passerbys at the top of his lungs. His voice trails off. Bogdan. He wasn't the first kid I ever supervised. It's just that there was something different about him. He caught on fast, amigo. Know what I mean? He could think on his feet. He knew when to get tough and when to play dead. Bogdan was like a little Polish monkey. Smart, cunning, fearless, brave. A real comic book hero. He breaks off again. You really cared for him. A great deal. I think he reminded me of myself. Like I said, amigo, I sensed it immediately the first time I set eyes on him. He was beating up this supplier and I went over and handed him a Mars bar. That's what we always gave them back then. We had about 5 minutes for a serious talk before the sugar kicked in. That was back in '88. Poland was no longer part of the USSR. The Soviets had lost. It was an amazing country, amigo. Have you ever been there? Never. That's too bad. You arrive at your destination, a nondescript building, all glass and metal. Every person is unique. Your passenger reaches into his pocket, fishing for the fare. Some are as cool as concrete, others fragile like cut glass. He pulls out the bill and hands it to you. The poles are made of steel. His voice falters, his eyes glaze over. How did he die? He feels for something in his vest. The idea of his having a gun gives you quite a start. That can enter my life like a jingle, you see what I mean? He's starting to fit the right metaphor. Like, life is like a radio. There are the songs, the interviews, the ads, and the jingles. The jingles are short, but they stick in your head. You can't get rid of them. You nod assent without thinking, your client grins. The police got him. I trained the kid when he went and got himself whacked. Through his own fault, too. I thought he was smarter. It's been 30 years. But Bogdan, or whatever, that kid could have made something of himself. And he let himself get caught pickpocketing a couple of American tourists. They made a run for it, and got shot in the back. Dumbass. He opens the cab door, the cold air rushes in. I taught that kid everything I knew, everything. Well, too much for him. He exits the cab, the door slammed with a resounding echo. You sit stock still, taking in his parting words. And then you start up the cab. No better way to get your mind off things. I guess we should have probably just said we're sorry because he did not tip either. Right, I think we have time for one more cab fare. Right, what's the deal with this angry guy? I wanna see what his deal is. The Plain Saint Denis, please. Okay, that's not a bad amount of money. Why not? Your passenger climbs into the cab and slams the door shut behind him. Good evening. Plain Saint Denis, please. And his name is Denis. That's right on the nose, isn't that? He stopped short, visibly sizing you up. You know where it is. You nod yes. Avenue des Magasins Généraux. So you know the street? Yes, sure. He looks at you intently. You know all the streets of Paris? His questions ripped with disbelief. You know his kind well, the sort would refer to you as the Arab, and not bat an eyelid. Alright, so this is sarcastic. Yes, I do, monsieur. He seems hesitant. Well then, let's go. You start the cab. Your client stares out the window as if hypnotized. You watch him in the rearview mirror. His face is familiar to you. His accent too, though you never be able to place it. Is he a form of celebrity? What's happening on Friday? Oh yeah, community night. Submitted something spicy, Marek. How are you doing, by the way? Typical of some rural region, central France, perhaps. You take another look. That's it, you got it. He was a contestant on one of those reality shows where farmers meet women. Alright, so... This type of show was very popular in my neck of the woods. And they came from France, those shows. And they were adapted for Quebec. I think you know which one I'm talking about, mate. L'amour est dans le pré. That comes from France, and that's what they're referencing in this game. Which is kind of funny. I did not hear about that fucking show in forever. No, I think they're coming out tomorrow, Marek. But I'm not sure about that. You'd seen him on the show a few weeks before. You'd watched it from your hospital bed with a distracted eye. But something about it had bothered you. The show was a masquerade, life in the country seen from a very Parisian and cynical perspective, full of scorn and contempt. Okay then, you figure out who I am. His remark and his accent brings you back to the present. Sorry. You recognize me, right? So you can make fun of me now. Make fun of you? He shrugs. Yeah, like all the other people do out there. On that there Tweety thing. Twitter. Tweety. It takes you a second to realize he's talking about social media. Make fun of you? Yeah, well, go on, have a good laugh. It's free, right? Why shouldn't you? Have a good laugh at my expense, that's all I'm good for, right? His eye meets yours, his voice faltering. He sighs heavily, then shakes his shoulder. He goes on staring at you for a while and then seems to calm down. Sorry. He shakes his head, obviously moved. His shell is starting to crack. It's a living hell. Imagine what I'm going through. It's a nightmare. 3 months ago, I was a contestant on that stupid show, Fields of Love. Oh yeah, I'm not playing until that thing goes through, Marek, because I'm guessing everybody's using Maury's. Ugh. 3 months ago, I was, yeah, okay. Well, I said yes because my wife's been dead for 25 years. I've been all alone ever since. Just me and cows and others. He stops and shrugs. The show was aired like a month ago. At first things were fine, friends called, we had a good laugh and all. And then I find out the internet is laughing at me too. There are those things, I don't remember what they're called. Moms, mams, memes, you know, those pictures that moves all by themselves on damn internet. Memes. Memes, they're memes. You had no idea what he's talking about, so our protagonist does not know either. So I made myself a Twitter account to go and see what they're saying about me. Calling me a virgin and a Nazi. That has screwed my cows too. He looks away as if someone else had spoken the words. They practically die laughing, a farmer who didn't want to finish a sentence. Yesterday I said I'd had it. I called my cousin to keep an eye on my farm and I left for Paris. I'm on my way to see those TV jokers right now. 6 months ago they said if there was any problem whatsoever they'd take care of it. Well, there is a problem. His anger has subsided somewhat, his face is returning to its normal color. That's awful. He gives an energetic nod of the head. And believe me, they're going to listen. I may just be a plain old farmer, but nobody's gonna disrespect me. He squares his shoulders as if to fend off the attacks. Forget it. The eyes half closed, he practically draws the words. There is a palpable air of sadness about him. At first I told them I didn't want to be on their stupid old show. It wasn't for me. But they insisted. They showed me pictures of the woman. He lowers his eyes. And then... well, I said yes. Could never have said yes. You pull up to the address he gave you. The studio gates are still closed. You park the cab and cut the engine. Is it closed? You nod yes. It doesn't open until 6. You point to a sign posted near the gates. He sighs. Yeah, that's something that always happens, Merritt. But there'll be hardly anyone here before 9 or 10 o'clock. I don't care, I'll wait. He rummages through his pockets and pulls out a wallet. What are you going to ask them? I want them to apologize on TV during the show in front of everyone. To talk about all the things they changed, all the bits of sentences they cut up and put back together. He fixes his gaze on you, his eyes narrow. You know I'm not racist. His voice is low and raspy. Don't believe the show. I didn't mean what I said, and I didn't really say that stuff either. They always do that. He nods. Yeah, well, the media, they distort everything, they change things. Things are more, more... He's searching for the right word, it's no use, his hands are shaking. Oh well. He fixes his gaze on you, visibly moved. I'm not very good at this, I've been... He chokes up, gesturing with a hand as to make it all disappear. When he starts up again, he's on the verge of tears. Anyway, I'll just wait here until it opens. The passenger pays the fare and exits the cab. You watch him for a minute as he starts his vigil in front of the gates. You notice a newspaper in the back seat. Your last passenger must have left it behind. Or the one before. You grab it and put it away. Could come in handy. Then you start the cab. It's back to the grind. Yeah, it's sad because reality shows take advantage of people. And they twist their words out of context. To build a narrative that is entertaining to watch, but is not entirely true. So if you get painted as the racist on the show, even if it's not true, you can get your reputation totally fucked because of that. And it does not go away. It's left on the internet forever, and the harder you fight to get it removed, the more people copy it, the more people archive it. It's the Streisand effect. The more you fight to remove something from the internet, the more it persists, the more it multiplies. Yeah, so my guess is he's gonna... Also, why am I on the booster seat? Fuck, hold on. Right, so chances are I'll pop off back up in the air because I think my tracking went a bit weird. We'll see. But yeah, so that's the big unfortunate thing. They have ironclad contracts, so he's probably gonna get told to fuck off. And he'll just end here. The best thing he can do is go on the news or find a reporter to tell his story about how they totally fucked it up. I feel like that would probably be his best chance at redemption. Otherwise, he's effed in the B. What do car hunters do with a dead limousine? Taxidermy. Oh my god. Oh dear god, that one hurts. Ugh. Oh dear, oh god. Oh dear. Alright, do we have time for one last fare before the time runs out? Do I have time for Santa? You always have time for Santa. Let's go ho 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 on our way. No? He's out of bounds. Fuck. Alright, sure, let's go on this. I don't think we'll get there in time. Come on, give me that money. Pile of shice, please. Ooh. Sure. Alright, so we're gonna squeeze in a little bit more money out of this one. Alright, let's see what's her story. Street a little off the Place de l'Etoile. Your client is pacing back and forth in front of a jazz club that just closed. He raises his walking stick and hails your cab. He climbs into the cab straight away. Père Lachaise Cemetery, please. The northern entrance is in the 28th arrondissement. Oh, I thought that was a woman at first. Sure. Another drunk passenger, perhaps, and yet this one sitting up perfectly straight, walking stick across knees. His setup reminds you of another night creature. Regular customer with a taste for young flesh, both of men and women. Wait, is that another vampire? It's like they move in the same circles, a strange world of... Your passenger's insistent gaze in the rearview mirror cuts your misusing shorts. Are you cold? Would you like me to turn up the heat? No thank you, I'm fine, but I am a little hungry. I haven't branched out into restaurant business yet. His face creases into a genuine smile. But it's a lucrative line of work. Plan on doing so anytime soon. It's better to steer clear of my cooking. Come on now, a big fellow like you, I'm sure you have many more talents than you care to admit. His voice is somehow hypnotic, you can't seem to focus on the road. I'm always a little hungry. I can take you to a fast food place, to an all-night grocery store if you prefer. Absolutely not. What I want is a good piece of meat. Real meat. Delightfully rare and juicy. Tony, as if offended, he adds in a contemptuous tones. Find a place where we can both eat. Now. I know a place. There's a steak place in Châtelet. Open all night long. Excellent. Would you at least agree to having a drink with me? There's a coffee. He hesitates a moment, then shakes his head in disbelief. Well then, just coffee I'll have to be. You turn onto the street with the restaurant. Alright, come on, I'm not gonna get pulled over for drunk driving. I have standards. I think. An engineer, a physicist, and a philosopher sit in a taxi. The engineer asked, how does it ride? The physicist asked, why does it ride? And the philosopher asked, where do you want to ride? I mean, that's kind of important if you're in a taxi. Anyway, you pull over. It's been a long time since a passenger... No, it's the first time a passenger's ever gotten out and opened the door for you. Yeah, this is highly sus. You reluctantly follow him into the restaurant. He sits down at a table and orders red meat from the typically Parisian sinister waiter. Then with a knowing smile he turns to you. A coffee for the gentleman. Ristretto, no sugar. That's exactly how you like your coffee. How the fuck did he know? Can vampires read minds? How did he? Later. Much later. The trip to the Père Lachaise cemetery goes by quickly. You pull up to the north entrance. And one of the heavy gate door opens just as he said it would. Your passenger hands you the fare in a generous tip, then slips through the open gate. What the fuck was that? You idle by the entrance for a few seconds longer, your head spinning with anecdotes. Robert Johnson, Janis Joplin, Amy Winehouse, your passenger seems to have been personally acquainted with all of those great 27 club musicians fated to die too young. You watch his silhouette as it advances into the depth of the cemetery. Then decide it's time to go. Is that what you call a generous tip? $4? I'm offended. I'm offended. And we're done. I don't think I can get another fare. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, let's see. Did we make profits today? No, so we actually lost money. We made $120, but we lost 211 because of the cuts. Well, I hope we find that murderer soon because we're gonna run out of money. You take a few minutes to update your board with your new clues. A buzz goes by, making the walls shake. It's time to get moving on your investigation. Alright, what's new here? What's new here? I don't see anything new. Oh, this one. Gave part of her fortune to different animal causes. Doesn't really need gel with anything. So tonight's investigation was pretty much a waste of time. Do we have any more pieces of nope, we have nothing. Alright, I guess we'll tuck in early for the night. I think I know who the killer is anyway. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You lie down on the open sofa bed. The events of the day run through your head. The same thing as last night. Just when you're about to fall asleep, you think you hear a voice in the distance. He's not telling the whole truth. You jump without understanding where the voice is coming from. Outside, Paris is waking up, and you fall asleep. You open one eye. You slept badly. Sometimes you're so tired you can't seem to get any rest. You'd like to understand how that's even possible. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 6. And you do have a point, Rasha, you do have a point. Right, am I gonna meet the Christian lady again? Or we could go see that daredevil-looking guy again. See how he's doing. Or that Ammonius-looking fellow. I'm curious about this dude. He looks kinda sus. I should probably not be doing that because I'm gonna run out of money if I don't get enough fares for the time I spend. So he better be paying well. Yeah, it was Jesus. Jesus told her to do it. Well, to us skaters, we need your kinda help. 14 bucks. You pull your cab up to the sidewalk and lean over. Your next passengers are in a dark alleyway just off the main street. They are, how to put it, in disguise. As for superheroes in spandex suits stretched over their bodies, they remind you of a show from your childhood. Call to your passengers. You hold down your window and call to your passengers. One of them, dressed in pink, looks up. He or she staggers over to the taxi and makes an attempt to poke his or her head through the window. The helmet bangs against the metal frame and they groan in surprise. You are driver. It's a he, and even with his helmet on, you can smell the stench of booze on his breath. Yeah. He turns around in his pink suit. Hey guys, hey. The rest of the group turns around. It's our cab. A yelp of joy comes from the alleyway. All 4 suited passengers get into the car one after the other. The aroma of beer and piss wafts into the cab. What the fuck did I just do here? Who are these guys? Did one of them pee themselves? Are they drunk? I have so many questions. Okay man, I'll be brief. We lost Ultra Yellow. We don't know where she's hiding. The one dressed in green starts screaming in a taxi, a deep male voice with a southern accent. We're drunk! Yeah, like we didn't know already. You want to look for her? We don't want to look for her, we have to find her. Dramatic pause, he attends a shaking finger and points to the roof. Ultra, oh shit, I don't feel so good. Yellow is the one with the keys to our hotel room. Alright, so you know how I talked about someone puking in my cab earlier? I feel like this is it. It's not morphine time. It's puking time. And yes, Devin, the Power Ranger sure fell on hard times. This game is weird. This game is weird. What am I gonna do with you guys? Ultra Pink clears his throat like it might be a technique for getting the alcohol out of his system quicker. Anyway, you could just drive around the neighborhood slowly. She can't be far. The one in red signed up until now raises their head. Yeah, dudes, yeah, we're gonna look for her, we're gonna find her, and we're gonna get a drink because I'm thirsty. Aren't you, dudes? A woman's voice. Or a teenager. You're not sure. Who's thirsty? Yay, fill the cabs. Yay, fill the cab. Everyone seems up for a drink. Nope, you're too drunk. What do you mean? We barely had anything to drink. Almost nothing. You're going to puke all over my taxi. My thoughts exactly. I don't know, I guess they just partied too hard. Cross my heart, we won't throw up. Actually, we already have, and we never throw up. Okay, but cool it with the drinking after. What do you mean by that? That you're too drunk to drink anymore. When you're dealing with drunk passengers, you always use the same firm, confident voice. We find your friend and then you settle down. Ultra Pink nods and... Okay, fine, deal. Your passengers are overwhelmed with joy, with the exception of the silent one leaning against the window behind you. Yes, let's go. You start driving. Keep your eyes peeled, guys, okay? Ultra Pink is riddled with hiccups and an acid reflux. So where should we start? We were at Furiosa with Ultra Yellow. We were drinking there until they refused to keep serving us. Fucking Nazi hipsters. Bring it down a notch, no need to get so excited. Why don't we start there? Maybe she's at the hotel emptying the minibar. Lucky duck. Oh yeah, not a bad idea. Or she's in the little park where we went to drink mead. A sigh escapes from the red helmet. The beer was so cheap. It was called beer, spelled wrong on the label and everything. But Red is right, Ultra Yellow might be in the little park. What should we... Oh fuck my stomach. Where should we go? Let's check the park. Maybe she's still there. No, she was with us at the bar, right? I don't know anymore. To tell you how to find the part they're talking about and you start the car. In bad they spark up a discussion centering on the following theme. Which country has the best price amount of alcohol ratio? You quickly tune them out. Also, nobody's asking the real questions here. Why are they dressed like this? Costume contest? Nerd convention? Comic-Con? Or actual superheroes? Nah, I don't think so. Let out a sigh and shake your head, hoping you'll be done with them soon. Pink and red vote for Bulgaria. Green shouts that the only right answer is Croatia. As for blue, he hasn't said a word all evening, you're starting to worry. The park finally comes into sight and silence fills the cab. I don't see anyone in this park here, you sure it's this one? Yeah, I recognize it, that's where I yacked up my insides. And yet you're still totally drunk, dude. I'm not that drunk, I'll prove it, I can remember my credit card number. Alright, what is it? I'm gonna charge so much money. 4434. You give out your credit card number when you're drunk. Ah, no, never, except when I'm drunk. Circular logic, that one. Silence in the cab. Does anyone have a fucking idea? You clear your throat. When we try the hotel. Yeah, the hotel, she might already have crashed. Maybe she hooked up with someone. Shit, yeah, okay, let's go. You start driving, a mild migraine taking over your head. You start driving to the address the pink guy gave you. Behind you, the discussion is getting out of hand. Pink and Red think they never should have eaten at that sushi restaurant. Alcohol. Sushi. More alcohol. But someone's puking at before we leave. I can feel it. Green is screaming that yellow is totally nuts anyway. Also, I think it's gonna be blue. Blue is in the blue chunks. Get it? Because he's awfully quiet. So my guess is he's trying to hold in his puke right now. Alright, have fun, TS. As for Blue, he still hasn't said anything. You watch him in the rearview mirror. If you go by the way his head is lolling, he's starting to fall asleep. A few minutes later, you pull up in front of the hotel. It's the kind of place that tries really hard to appear classy. The flowers in the entryway are clearly artificial. Okay, so what's the plan? I'm going to ask if she's there and then we make it up as we go along like we've been doing all night. The pink guy gets out of the taxi, leaving you alone with the other three. For a long while you remain silent, a welcome change from Green screaming. The door suddenly opens, making everyone jump. Except Ultra Blue, of course. They haven't seen anyone, she's not there. We'll never find her. Keep cool. We haven't looked anywhere yet. Everywhere yet. Alright, what was the name of the bar where you left Ultra Yellow? The, Furiosa, yeah. That's it, the Furiosa. You smile. I'm sure that's where she is. Yeah, the bar, good idea. Yeah, maybe we could get a nice cold one while we're at it. No, we're going to look for Yellow, plus they don't want us in there anymore. Do I need to remind you of the scene you made? Someone whispers the address of the bar. It's not far. You start the car and can't help but smile. But wait, guys. Wait just one tiny second. Anyone check the trunk of the cab? Red and Pink sighs. Oh, come on. How can you be more drunk than I am? Did you pop some pills on the toilet again, huh? No, man, no. And they go on to discuss the darkest memories of boozing past. As for Blue, not a peep. You're starting to get worried. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Hey, say, your friend there, is he okay? The discussion in the back of the cab comes to a halt. Ooh, Ultra Blue, yeah, don't worry. He's a silent drunk. Yeah, what he said, actually, it's the only ever way to get him to shut up. I was getting worried. You shouldn't, we're adults, we're responsible. Well, more or less responsible. What gave it away? Was it the colorful superhero suits? Or the smell of vomit? His deep voice disintegrates into a low grumble. Well anyway, he's just fine, aren't you, Ultra Blue? You went serving a concerned party. Yeah. What's with the costumes? They aren't costumes. We're Ultra Warriors from the planet, from outer space. I don't buy that one bit. Way too bright for spacesuits. I should know. Yeah, stop your yelling for a second. They're for a bachelor party. Ultra Green's here's our cherished friend. You won't be a virgin for much longer. Peals of laughter come from the back seat. Join in. 5 seconds later, silence fills the cab. In back, they're all looking out the windows, just in case. There's an hot feeling in the air, like the last day of summer camp. With booze. You finally get to the bar and park where you can. Despite the time, the bar is still full of patrons and are scattered around the sidewalk. The patrons, that is. Hey look, over there. What do you see? Well, that's Ultra Yellow, isn't it? They all lean over except Blue to try and make out the shape in the darkness. What are you talking about? Yeah! That must really blow your mind, huh? And on the first flight, to bet. No, that wasn't it. We've been wandering around for an hour, we're all thirsty. Stop your... The pink guy starts fumbling in his spandex pants. We're going to go take care of her, I think she needs us. You need any help? No. You get the impression he's suddenly in a hurry. Thanks for your help, man, we'll take it from here. Yeah, man, thanks for your help, man. Stop screaming, for fuck's sake. Your taxi was like an angel that fell out of the sky into a barrel of beer. Come on, get out, everyone had enough of your stinky breath. They get out of the car one after another. Once on the sidewalk, they walk over to their friend and surround her. You focus your attention on your taxi for a while and collect your thoughts. The one guy was screaming, his vulgar friend. Your head is pounding, you're shaken up. It's rare that your passengers get under your skin that much. And just as you're leaving the bar behind, you smell something weird. No. No. Fuck. Someone either silently puked in my cab, or someone silently peed themselves, or even worse. You turn around. Glue left a stain on the back seat. It's not really pee, nor is it vomit. It's indescribable. You glance outside, your passengers are no longer in front of the bar. Maybe they went inside to get a drink. You open the windows and start driving. With a bit of luck, you'll be dry before you pick up a new passenger. You make a mental note to clean up your taxi before the end of your shift. I knew it. I fucking knew it. They would do something to my cab. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to pay out of my profits for that, aren't I? Remind me never to give a ride to Power Rangers ever again. I'm not falling for that shit twice. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with people? Alright, so let's go to the nearest one now. I wonder what hers deal is. Oh, a familiar smell tickles your nose. Wait, is it the ghost again? It is. You turn around in time to see a little ghost appear on the back seat of your taxi. He remains still as he watches you. How nice to see you again. Let us not waste any time if you'd be so kind. An electric charge runs through your body. You start driving. Elysee Palace. A bit late for a visit. About now, he should be in the silver room. It's his favorite one. He died here. Died. The president is very lonely. He loves having people around and often invites them over. Sometimes we have tea. The smell fills the car. One cup remains empty, of course. The initial pleasing odor quickly becomes overwhelming. Some nights the other Elysee ghost joins in, a charming man who is missing half of his head. Gunpowder. You'd rip the steering wheel. How does a kid like you get invited? You know, the president is famous in Paris. Everyone heard about his death. A crooked little grin. People come from far away to meet him. Some nights there is a long line of impatient guests waiting in front of the palace. Who knew the ghosts had such interesting lives? The president likes to joke about his unfortunate demise. Enough time has passed, it's delightful. Actually, he doesn't like to tell the story when I'm around. He says I'm too young. He forgets that I'm over 200 years old. Or perhaps he thinks that I don't know the meaning of the word fellatio. Yeah. When you think about it, it is a funny word. He rolls the syllables over his tongue. Fellatio. Please stop saying that. More importantly, what a funny way to die. We're almost there. Pull over here. I don't want to be seen. Our world is just as pretentious as yours. By the time you pull over, the backseat is empty. Your chin itches. You sigh. Another waste of my time. Alright, let's go check on our superhero friend. I wonder if he got hurt again. We'll need a taxi soon. Oh yeah, he pays a lot of money. Yeah, we need that type of money here. You pull up next to the sidewalk in a calm, nondescript alleyway. No sign of your passenger. The cobblestone gleam calmly underneath the street lamps. A cat jumps from one building to another. Two men are fighting in the shadows. You sit up abruptly, something is shining in the darkness. One of those Japanese sabers just reflected off a street lamp. You put a hand on the door handle, ready to run. The saber falls to the ground and the sound rings through the alley. One of the two men crumples. The other walks toward your taxi with determination. At the very last minute, just as the door is about to open, you recognize the passenger from before. The one who thinks he's a superhero. We can go. Same address as last time. He appears to be out of breath, but his voice is calm and poised. What about the other guy? I'll tell you in a minute. First, start driving. The police are on their way and I don't want to run into them. Neither do you. and I don't want to get you mixed up in all of this. You put your foot on the accelerator. Behind you in the rearview mirror, you can see lights in several apartments flick on. Apparently the fight woke up some of the neighbors. He stops out of breath. Are you hurt? Yeah, I'm okay. He tenses his muscle, his chest inflates. He catches his breath. In the space of a few seconds, his heartbeat has returned to normal. I'm sorry, but... Another deep breath. I think I shit my pants a little. Hard to say since he has a mask on, but you're pretty sure he's looking at you straight in the eye. But don't you worry, there are no marks. I was just so scared. When he pulled his katana out, man, I was like, that's it. It's over. You had a good life, and now he's going to cut you up like a turkey. Well, actually, I handled it. He paused. Nods. You sense him sitting up straighter. Alright, so I have someone that peed in my cab. And now I have someone that's shit in my cab. What kind of night is this? Am I gonna be... I mean, might as well get the old trifecta. All we need is someone to vomit in the cab and we have the full Monty. What the fuck is one? Yeah, I handled it. I handled the hell out of it. But what happened? I'm investigating a sort of organization, like mob types, you know? They're forcing kids to work in the squat. They're sorting through jewelry, wallets. Sometimes they're sent out to panhandle. Girls are sent to, I mean, you get the gist, right? But the police aren't doing anything about it. Typical. You think? You nod. I don't know. I think there's something else to it. First off, the kids aren't French. The organization is tied to the Albanians and this not-so-nice German guy. They have ties with an extreme right-wing organization with connection to 2 police captains. I came to get photos. I want to alert the press. Outside, an ambulance crosses your path. No sirens, no lights. It almost looks like a moving van. And while I was going about my business, that guy jumped me with his katana. Scared me to death. He pauses for a while, his body's radiating heat, and he hollered and he started to smoke. That's really risky. Yeah, it's dangerous, but that's not what's most important. He clears his throat. What I'm about to say will probably sound pretty weird, okay? Surprise me. Yeah, apparently it is, Josh. Apparently it is. Since I've been chasing this organization down, I feel really like I'm doing something useful. Like I can really make a difference. And shit, that makes it all worth it. He pauses. Would it be okay if I just got some shut-eye for the rest of the trip? I think I need to. He falls asleep mid-sentence. You crack your window to let some fresh air in. The trip continues in silence with you at the wheel and a masked hero in the back seat. What if you'd taken martial art classes? What if you had known how to defend yourself? Maybe that night. You shake your head. There's no point thinking about it. He or she snuck up on you. Attack you from behind. You still have about 10 minutes left before reaching your destination. Muley. Muley always has the same effect on you. One of surprise. You're surprised to be reminded of this town next to Paris. Yeah, that's true, Thrasher, that is true. Calm, pointless, and remarkable, boring as hell. As long as at long last you pull up in front of the driveway you dropped your passenger off last time. He wakes up with a start. Already? You grin. Yes, already. I could have slept for about 20 more hours. He glances at your dashboard. I have an essay to turn in 6 hours from now. Wish me luck. Good luck. Thank you. He sighs and stretches for a while, something in his neck cracks. Anyway, shower, breakfast, essay, sleep, that's the plan. He pays the fare and rushes into his building a few seconds later. You sit still, alone. Once the coast is clear, you check the back seat to make sure it's clean. It is. No trace of blood. You sigh in relief and drive off. Alright, so that was quite profitable, so we'll take it. Hi, Vero. No, it's not bad. It's not bad. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to our little community. Alright, so... Hold on. Do I go, I think I'll go say hi to the CIA dude again. He seemed like a nice dude. I want to see where his story goes. Hussein, Patsy. You recognize the passenger that into your cab, an American guy who works for the CIA. He settles in the back seat, his clothes reeks of alcohol. You recognize the deep, mild voice, the slight American accent, the stories too. He's a funny guy, this one, both reassuring and disturbing. He gives you an address with a heavy sigh, you start the cab. Looks like I've made a mess of things again. He slumps back in his seat a little, as if he'd been knocked on the head. I've been overdoing it a little lately. Doctor tells me I need to lay off the booze or I won't make it through the year. His hand flutters nervously in the air. I was speaking Spanish all day. I've got a splitting headache. My buddy from Cuba and me, we were at this meeting. Went on forever. You're a Cuban friend. Oh right, I forgot. You thought we weren't friends anymore. Not at all, amigo. The opposite, in fact. Never been such great pals. He gets a strange sigh, a faraway look in his eyes. We should have kept Cuba. Kept Cuba? Yeah, like 100 years ago, it belonged to the good old US of A. Think you know? I mean, it wasn't exactly ours, but it was sort of. Ours, you know what I mean? You give a nod, yeah. Classic American meddling. Doing pretty good, Dad. Doing pretty good. We're making a lot of progress on our, on this one. We helped them gain independence, gave them a lot of help, in fact, military, boats. Those were the good old days. A sudden bellow of laughter gives you quite a start. I really don't even know how the American mafiosi moved there. The mafiosi? Yeah, the Italians, know what I mean, like in the movies, Don Corleone and all that. Cosa Nostra had casinos there in the 50s. You know, you could go for the weekend, fat wads of cash changing hands and all. The 1940s, boy, they sure were good old days, the entire decade was. How old are you? I'm not talking for personal experience, of course. Now, don't get me wrong, I wasn't even born back then. He gives you a little wink. When I first joined the company, the old-timers, that's all they ever talked about. The good old days, the suits, the big cars, how they get back to Miami on Monday mornings. Go straight into the office. I missed out on all that. His eyes are half closed, his voice thick with emotion. But today, that's a thing of the past now. Today we make plans and presentations, we produce statistics and spreadsheets. He's staring at you intently. We take turns. My turn one day, yours the next. It's not the same anymore. You have to change with the times. Or retire and blow all your savings on booze. What exactly do you do? I'm a government facilitator. Good marketing. In some ways, yes. I help people make the right choices by getting rid of the competition. Believe me, and this is coming from an American, nobody likes competition. Competition is just a way of people getting all worked up, it keeps them busy. Control is what it's all really about. He taps you on the shoulder. Last stop, amigo. You pull over. The street is dark and lifeless, perfectly quiet. You see that little side street over there? You nod yes. The best bar in Paris is on it. It's run by Venezuelans. The owner, he could have been a finance minister, you know. But instead, he runs the best joint in town. And all because the CIA prefers meetings and spreadsheets. Tough luck on the Venezuelans, and so much the better for me. His roar of laughter nearly pierces your eardrum. He gets out of the cab and shakes your hand. Handing you the fare and then some. Your eyes follow his bulky form as it crosses the street and turns into the dark alleyway. You sit there for a minute, somewhat confused. He's a strange one. Not at all unpleasant, really, and yet utterly vile. You start up the cab. Okay, so that tip wasn't very good. Oh yeah, there he is. Let's go pick up Chris Kringle. Why can't I select him? Come on, go see Father Christmas. Champs-Élysées, I think. Yeah. Oh man, this doesn't pay worth shit. Now, come back to me when you have more money, Santa. Jeffy needs money right now because otherwise I'm gonna go bankrupt. Alright, what about you? What's your story? Driver, sir, the 16th arrondissement, please. Man, that pays even worse. I mean, it's not that big of a chunk, though. Well, I want the lucrative ones. Sorry, lady. Alright, what about you? Hopital St. Louis, please. Okay, that's $41. Sure, why not? Your next passenger is still your policeman. You can tell from his poise, a bit worried with a touch of superiority. Hopital St. Louis, please. Oh god, what a weird name, Fragonard. You nod your head and start the engine. This morning, your passenger appears to be out of sorts. He squirms, changes positions, rubs his eyes, he's hurting somewhere. Everything okay? Yeah, he just died in his sleep, a wink. He grabs his gut for a second and looks at you with a strange smile. On the case? No, really. Yeah, it's work, more or less. He kicks his tongue and sits more upright. Sorry I'm so evasive this morning. The real reason is that... He takes a breath. We buried a colleague yesterday. Ah, jeez. Alright, have a good one, Omar. I mean, Santa needs to pay his taxi drivers better. Ron, he's Santa Claus. He has to have some money. And it's odd, but... He danced at you. I don't know why, but this one got to me more than usual. He pauses. Died in the line of duty. Yes, in a manner of speaking. He starts talking, the words flow quickly from his mouth. This is the first time he's talked to anyone about this. I don't know what goes on in men's brains. And I mean men, not humans. When a woman kills someone, in most cases it's for a good reason. He smiles. I don't mean she's right to do it, but there's a logic to it. She suffered so much violence, she reacted with violence. It's usually a last resort. Most of the bodies I've had to deal with in my life were either men who deserved it, or women who didn't at all. He stares hard at you like he just understood something about you. But when a man kills, it's sudden. Like a dam, it seems solid and indestructible, up to the day it cracks, splits and opens. No one knows why. The man-made lake spreads throughout the valley. Everything is swept away by mud. He seems to be having trouble breathing, you can hear him wheezing. A few years ago, one of our colleagues, fairly young, fell in love with a detective. He was older, very reserved, not easygoing. He was so totally in love that everyone caught on quickly. He waves his fingers in the air. He stared at her all day, sent her messages. He grins. Sat next to her at meetings. He would wait by the door for just the right moment to come in so it wouldn't be too obvious. His smile spreads. It was ridiculous, but at first we thought it was cute. His smile disappears. We teased him, some called him a virgin. He looks at you. He looked like a cherub with little curls and everything. We made fun of him, just for laughs, of course. His face is expressionless. And after a while we started to think something was wrong. That something was off. Dawn is just breaking behind the building, your passenger leans forward to watch. He invited her out for a drink and she politely turned him down. Once. Twice. 3 times. He slits his tongue. At that point she went to see her superior, he told her it's no big deal. 4 times. 5 times. 6 times. Slits his tongue again. HR summoned the guy and asked him to stop harassing her. He couldn't stand hearing that term. Spoke of love, feelings, but he promised he'd stop. He pauses, a long one. 7 times. 8 times. 9 times. Oh my god, what a psycho. Learn to take rejection. That's a great skill to learn in life because it doesn't happen often. Christmas party last year. He gave her a framed photograph, a photo of the 2 of them taken years earlier. They just happened to be standing next to each other, you see. Nothing planned. He zoomed in on them and cropped up the people standing around them. And what did she do? She turned around and clocked him one right in the face. The guy fell to the floor, then got up laughing, trying to make light of it. They had signs in the room. He left. He shrugs. HR summoned her. She was suspended 2 weeks. She hemmed and hawed but eventually left. When she came back 2 weeks later, she apologized to him. She apologized to him. He rolls his eyes. Considering her personality, I can't even imagine how much that must have cost her. I mean, everyone could tell she was really just dying to punch him in the face again. But she didn't. He looks out the window. He senses the story is going to take a painful turn. 10 times. 11. He pauses, no tongue click this time. Well, the 12th time he suggests they grab a drink or move her dinner. The 12th time she tells him no. He pulls out his service weapon and shoots her in the head. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like you can't reason with people that stalk others or harass them. It's like they're living on another planet. No pun intended. So, it's like you have to be decisive with them. You have to take measures, because if you try to go easy on them, that's what happens. I wasn't there that day, but my colleagues told me about it. There was something about his face, a smirk. By the time they could run over to him, he turned his gun around and taken his own life. In the kitchen. Blood all over the coffee machine that's always broken, all over the rusted kettle and the microwave no one ever bothers to clean. He whistles. I'm telling you, the mud carries everything away. That kind of thing happened often. Cops fleeing cops? No. But suicide? Yes. He moves his shoulder ever so slightly, staring at the road so as to avoid your gaze. It's quite a pleasant job, you have to admit. Very few people understand the weight we carry on our shoulders. He looks outside. I guess it's a way of weeding us out. The weaker and most human among us break. The least fearful and most stubborn are stupidest remain. He stares at you with a crooked smile, a challenge. I'll let you guess which kind of cop I am. Stubborn. Your passenger laughs warmly. My ex-wife is not of the same opinion. But thank you. The hospital is getting closer, your passenger sighs, slowly losing himself in his thoughts. Soon it'll all be... yeah. You pull up in front of the hospital entrance. He pays and gets out of the car. You watch him until he's in front of the sliding glass doors. They don't immediately open up, he waves one hand, too. Finally, he can enter the building. You notice a newspaper in the back seat, your last passenger must have left it behind. Or the one before. You grab it and put it away. Would come in handy. Oh yeah, free newspaper. You drive off. Nope, that didn't count. Alright, who are we drawing? Oh wait, it's here. Do I spend time reading it? Nah, I think we should focus on making money. Let's go see what this dude wants. Because I feel like the cops are gonna call us soon and we're gonna have to make a decision. Airport. Shinji Kurumada. Yeah, why not? We haven't been to the airport this time. In a few days, so it should be interesting to see what they're planning. You get out of the cab, pick up the suitcases, which must weigh 45 kilos at the very least, and put it in the trunk. You get back in with your passenger clothes on your heels. The door slams shut, you turn the key in the ignition and look up at your passenger. Charles de Gaulle, right? He nods and you start driving. It's still pretty early to be getting on a plane, he must be the type that likes to get there well ahead of time. Japanese, Chinese, you're not sure. You smile, tourists always have such a magical image of Paris. There's almost no traffic and you'd be able to drive at a decent speed. Behind you in the rearview mirror you can see the tip of the Eiffel Tower starts to appear. No, I don't think he wants to hear that. He keeps staring at you with an annoyed expression he obviously doesn't understand. I don't understand that. His voice is frank with a dose of exhaustion. I don't know what he's saying. Okay, it's Japanese, you're sure now. He imitates the sound of a plane taking off. You think you may have recognized the name of the airport. 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 He nods. He turns away so vehemently you understand he wants to be left in peace. He wants calm and silence. You hear him mumbling to himself. His voice is deep and heavy. Do you have any Japanese people in the chat that could translate this? Hold on, I want to try something. I think I have a translation app here. Fuck, where is it? There we go. Alright, let's see if I can... Wait, did they take on... Hold on. Hold on, did they take out the option you could use a camera for? Oh no, wait, there it is. Alright, let's see. Alright, so now he's saying, I heard a lot of rumors, but I didn't think they were true. Alright, fuck, how do I do this? Alright, hold on. This city is dirty. Even the restaurant is dirty. Everything is unpleasant. He takes a short pause to swallow his spit. Only those who speak loudly, after all, it yells at me. I can't wait to return to Osaka. In Osaka, children can play on the street. There are too many homeless people in Machi. I can't answer that because he's just bitching right now. Oh, the food is the worst. Oh, come on, French food is awesome. What are you talking about? Alright, calm down, translation. The tone of his voice makes you think he's making a list of all the things he hated. That's true. I've never seen this food. Heavy. But if he thinks French food is heavy, wait until he goes to the US. It's heavy, it's thick, and leans on the stomach. He mumbles on and on. Don't be depressed when you think about how much fat you've taken. Yeah, don't do the moonshine thing. That you'll regret it. Breakfast croissant. Fat. Butter for supper bread. Fat. But I like this little app. It translates. I point the camera at the text and it auto-translates it. It's awesome. Fat again. He's made that sound before. A dessert that sticks to your teeth and eats your stomach. Yeah, that's what I'm using, Sides. I'm holding up the camera right now. He said fat again. Third time. Is greasy and sticky. Well, Versailles was good. You immediately recognize the word. Versailles. Oh, Versailles. 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 He burst out laughing. That was amazing. Majestic, elaborate, excellent sense. Outstanding sense, that is. But Versailles has a communist party everywhere in Versailles. No, Versailles has a communist party here too. It doesn't translate over well, that part. He glances at you. Communist party? You don't understand. Paris is ugly. See, together, Paris is ugly. You get the impression he wants you to repeat what he's saying. Repeat. Paris is brewing. He nods. Paris, Hami, Niku. That's right, amazing, you finally told me the truth. He falls back into his seat, his eyes closed. He doesn't want to speak to you anymore. You had passengers who didn't speak any French before, but this one seems furious. Maybe he didn't like Paris. Maybe he prefers Tokyo. You smile. For a second you imagine yourself as a taxi driver in Tokyo. Businessmen, well-dressed high schoolers, those Japanese mobsters. What are they called again? Oh God, do I dare? He's gonna call me racist if I ask him about Japanese mobsters. Oh God. Yeah, no, leave him be. You keep driving. You think about the movie you saw during your hospital stay. A black American soldier on the run who starts hanging out with some sort of bum who was a huge jazz fan. It was a singular movie, incredible. It made a real impression on you. The title was... No, you can't remember the title. And how could you possibly describe it to your passenger? Impossible. What a shame you can't speak his language. What a shame not to understand him. Not to be able to talk to him about it. You sigh. Maybe later you'll have time to learn Japanese. It's probably hard. It sure looks hard. Not the same alphabet, not the same letters, but then again your parents could read in Arabic and write in French. So you could too. Yes, later you'll have time. And then here you are at the airport, a heap of ramps and tunnels. Brings you to the drop-off zone. You pull to a stop and your client wakes up. He notices the airport, a few taxis, your own fatigue. He starts talking peacefully in a soft voice. Kumanasai, I'm sorry. I'm emotional. Paris was so boring that I decided to cut off my vacation. It might have been lacking in sincerity. Maybe it's my fault that this happened. I expected too much. He shakes his head. Okay. Thank you. He pays his fare with a twinge of shame. The other a taxi and help him get his suitcase out of the trunk. It weighs a ton. He thanks you with a sad look of defeat. You grab into your sleeve as you try to get back in your car. I'll come again. You nod very slowly. Me too. He looks you over slowly from head to toe. When he starts speaking again, his voice is monotone and completely void of emotion. My son died at Christmas. Fuck. Oh my God, that's sad. Something inside you resonates like you understood what he just said. Even with leukemia. She was 19 years old, so was it the son or daughter? The way it's worded here means she. He was 19 years old. He lost someone. His wife maybe, he looks upset. So I thought that if I came to Paris, no, if I came to my mom, I would be distracted, so his mother lives here. He shakes his head, he should have come with someone. I'm thinking about it because I saw it in your eyes. I hope you understand me. If only you could understand him. Thank you. Arigato. He bows. When he straightens up, his eyes are misty. You don't know why, but it seems normal to reply. You're welcome. He walks away with his huge suitcase. Without looking back, your passenger goes into the airport. The sliding glass door closes behind him. You start to realize the airport is waking up all around you. A woman who must have been a Viking in another life is pushing a floor watcher across the tiles in the entryway, just below the heating vents. A flow driver waves as he's leaving the drop-off zone. The plane, maybe the first one of the day, appears in the sky. You get back in the taxi. For a minute you rub your freezing hands together to warm them up. Just a few seconds before driving off. So, I feel like we got a lot of information here we would not have really gotten if we did not have the translation app. It really helped. But it also told us a sad story we would have probably not gotten all the information of. Wait, am I just chatting? Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, fuck. I meant to switch the game, but I forgot. Oh god, this must be so confusing. Professional streamer, by the way. Well, this is probably too late, but better late than never. Thanks for letting me know, Keme. But yeah, I imagine you can learn a few words of Japanese, but the real difficulty lies in the structure of the phrases, as well as the written form of it. But since you have a phone, you can probably navigate it somewhat correctly. But other than that, it seems like it's a nightmare. Right, now we're in the middle of nowhere. Well, I hope there's a cab fare nearby. Alright, which one do I go for? Let's go see the old lady. The words, I can sense them, they're calling me. Ah, she pays like shit. No, I'm not doing all that for $12. You'll have to pay me more. Yeah, I'm not taking Yelfrey either, he doesn't pay nothing. So I'm just gonna go see this dude instead. Back to Boulogne, please. Alright, now we're talking. That's $36. Alright, here we go. It takes you a minute to realize the person who just got into your cab is a woman. A graded woman. Interesting. I heard that human women can sometimes have beards. But I never saw one before. Interesting. You hate it when your brain skips a beat when you misread a face or a scene, and yet she's in fact a woman with a beard and a small battered suitcase. Gee, not unhappy to be here. She lets out one of those distinctive sighs, the kind a traveler gives after a long plane ride, then gives you an address in the suburbs. You start the cab. The road is wide open, no traffic. You glance at your passenger. You got in late. Delayed for hours in New Delhi. I thought we'd never leave. How did you like India? It was incredible, a real experience. You stopped short. I'm sure you hear that all the time from passengers back from there. You smile. No, actually I don't. Really? Most of my passengers find it too dirty, too crowded. They complain about the spicy food, the noise, the smells. He gives a short laugh. True enough, but I don't get it. All those people who go to countries that are so completely different and who come back in shock. Of course, a country like India is going to be different. It's an entirely different world with its own communities, languages, and customs. No connection to ours whatsoever. You smile. But it was a chance for me to let my beard grow in. She runs a hand through her beard. The gesture is new to her, and clearly hard-won. What do you think? It takes you a minute to respond. Don't worry, tell me the truth. I like it. She flinches. You're just saying that not to offend me. No, I swear, it's different. Being different is a good thing. What do you mean? Well, you see, I see a lot of people every night and I only remember a few. Everyone looks the same today. You see one guy who graduated from business school, you've seen them all. She laughs. So you're going to remember me? Of course I am. Unless you don't want me to, that is. No, not at all, on the contrary. He sighs. It's amazing, the sense of relief. I already feel so much lighter. The sense of lightness is so wonderful. She smiles, you can read the weariness in her eyes. At first I was supposed to go to India with my ex-husband. We split up 2 years ago, and he was still living in my house, and I just wouldn't let him go. He gives an almost imperceptible shrug as though to emphasize the irony. We'd always wanted to see India, and we never been able to go. We had the kids, and then there was school, and then, well, anyway. The day we were supposed to leave, he chickened out and I got on the plane. She spreads her hands with a broad grin. She radiates warmth and good spirits. She'd be the perfect grandmother, warm, slightly eccentric, ready for adventure. 4 weeks. Delhi, Jaipur, Bombay, Goa. Incredible, lots of touristy spots, beaches packed with young people. You're always wondering to yourself, what are they doing here? Their parents know about this. I left without my overnight kit. It was in my ex-husband's suitcase. It's been growing in for 20 years. For 20 years I had to shave, to wax, and to apply makeup. For 20 years I've been avoiding long trips, surprises, unforeseen events. Your passenger's voices is bursting with energy, you can't help but smile. And so here I am, growing this very full beard. Anyway, people, they don't give a shit about me except to make fun of me. So I stopped caring. You can't begin to imagine how it feels not having to shave and to put makeup on every day. You can see the fatigue in her eyes, the exhaustion. Every single day. My children don't know about my beard, they never have, never saw it before, never realized. They'll be surprised. My eldest, yes, she'll be surprised. She's a little conservative. The reactionary Catholic kind. She loves that old troublemaker, you know, that crazy guy who's always on the radio. De la Nere. There's something about him, well, who cares? As for the twins, she waves a hand in front of her face. The twins are going to have a field day. They're a couple of jokers, those two. But they'll understand. To be perfectly honest, I've thought a lot about it. At first, when the hair started coming in, I was pretty worried. I had my doubts. But now I know for sure. She marks a deliberate pause for a dramatic, almost comic effect. The truth is, I don't care what my kids think. I spend my whole life living for them. It's my turn now. It's my turn to be someone. To make a real racket. Yeah, you go, girl. You go. He flashes you a smile that instantly fades. Well, it's easy to say that right now with the fatigue of traveling and all. But maybe tomorrow when I see them again. He stops short as if to compose himself. Anyway, tomorrow is another day. All in good time. I like the way she thinks. Hey, welcome back, Omar. You drive down her street, your passenger dances out the window anxiously. You pull up to her address, a small suburban house like thousands of others in need of a fresh coat of paint. Everything alright? There's just one more thing I have to do. I have to kick my husband out once and for all. He pauses. My ex-husband. He grins and hands you the fare. She lets out a long, happy sigh. Fuck, that one scared me. God damn it, Fred. I was getting into the story and then honk out of nowhere. Thank you for the support, Fred. Your sense of timing is always on point. Good luck to you, and remember, keep that smile on your face. He walks away from the taxi, a small suitcase in hand. You drive away, your spirits renewed. She did not tip me. How dare her? And we're out of time. Unless... No. Alright, come on. So 166 company cut car maintenance. So I lost about... Okay, so I made $1. How the fuck do you make a profit being a taxi driver with all the fucking upkeep? Yeah, that's true, that's true. At least it was not, nuclear hunk. Alright, come on. Will the cop ask us who the killer is? Because we still don't have any more information. None of these people came back. The only one I keep seeing around is this dude. And he has a tight alibi. So all the signs point to Gilda being the murderer. So I'm just gonna go to bed. The phone rings. You impulsively take a step back. Wait, is it time? It's a moment of truth. Pick up. Hello? Hi. Eyes closed. So? She's alongside. There's no background noise. She must not be at the station. I got a name for you. Perfect, I'm listening. You glance at the wall. The suspects all lined up. All the evidence, a whole mess of your ideas. Your stomach is in a knot. I'll have to remind you, you cannot get this wrong. I have a meeting in 2 hours with the district attorney and the chief of police. Even the minister of the interior will be in the corner of the room somewhere. Obviously, I'm thrilled, but I certainly don't want to put too much pressure on you. We almost hear the smirk you must be wearing. You lay the receiver down on the table, now you have to decide. Alright, so... It's Gilda, right? It's the religious nut. Everything seems to point to religious iconography. And none of these suspects are religious. Except this one. So it's Gilda. It has to be. Only one God, lust. He watches you. Someone loved by everyone, probably not the correct religion. So I feel like it's Gilda. So that's the one I'm gonna accuse. Hopefully I'm right. Because if I'm not, well... This is gonna be a mess. Alright, let's go. Gilda, j'accuse. Je t'accuse de meurtre en série. I accuse you of serial murder. Yes, sir. You pick the phone back up and explain your choice, Lieutenant Bousset. Why, how? The evidence, your sources. She listens without saying a word. You stop talking and catch your breath. Okay. I'll buy it. Seems like a solid choice. I can fish around a bit to vet your information. She pauses. You can almost hear her nodding. I'll call you tonight. Try to get some sleep. He pauses. No way she's going to hang up on such a positive note. No, she's probably going to... It might be your last night of freedom. He snickers and hangs up. Of course. You put the phone down. You might as well be studying the ice-cold emptiness of outer space. You decide to go to bed to sleep. Best way to kill time. With a heavy hand, you wipe your tired face. You lie down on the open sofa bed. The events of the day run through your head. The streets, the passengers, their faces, their problems. Your brain is running at full speed, your body aches and you are in pain. You can tell you need to get more sleep. You glance at your investigation board. You sigh when you think that in just a few hours, it'll all be over. You have answers. Busse will have her arrest. Paris will be peaceful again. But what about you? What will you do? You shake your head and your mind wanders for a second. Just when you're about to fall asleep, you think you hear a voice in the distance. He doesn't judge your souls. You jump without understanding where the voice is coming from. Outside, Paris is waking up, and you fall asleep. Come on, I hope I was right. Please, I hope I was right. You open one eye. You had a hard night, restless. You get the impression you aged 5 years in a matter of hours. You get up quickly. And a few minutes later, you're outside of your studio. Night 7. Right, do I still have to pick up? Okay. Your body got in downstairs when you catch sight of Busse. He's leaning up against the door to your cab, eyes wide open, forehead creased. Get in. You obey, it's too early to react. He settles into the back seat, flashes a smile. Good news. You're right. Or at least the DA thinks your evidence is sufficient. No emotion in her voice, she's giving you the facts, nothing more. We're going to get that crazy lady tonight. He leans to one side, looks away for a minute. We were so busy looking for connections that we didn't understand there weren't any. But tonight it'll all be over. In about an hour or two, we're going to get her to leave her place. And you will pick her up. What? She pulls some kind of pen out of her pocket that she puts in the little cubby just above the car stereo. This is a bug. You need a confession. If you feel like it, if you think you can manage. I've seen you and heard you enough to know that you have a trick, a gift for getting people to talk. We think the suspect will try to escape when she realizes something is off. You already talked to her, she knows you. Earn her trust. Don't try to be a hero, just bring her to the meeting point and hand her over. She sighs. Two teens walk by the cab and the intense smell of weed fills the cab. Busse doesn't budge. I know you can do it. If you stick to the plan, nothing can go wrong. Understood. Gives you a typical smile like an owner admiring your dog performing a perfect trick. I'm off. Yeah, I don't want to give her shit because she'll probably arrest me afterwards. For, obstruction. So she can get all the credit. You pick the suspect up, drive to the meeting point, and you're free. Easy as pie. He gets out of the cab, slams the door, and walks quickly away. Shit. You hit the dashboard, intense pain spreads through your hand. You grab the keys and the ignition and turn. The motor comes on. Your night is about to begin. Your last night. So basically, if she knows she's done for, she's gonna try to kill me in the car. And she's not there yet. So that means I have to keep talking to passengers. Alright, so who's closest? Well, I still go for Mr. American. Yeah, sure, I want to see where his story leads. I wonder if they'll start repeating at some point. Lucin, taxi. Fare $3. Are you fucking serious? No. $3 for like a good chunk of my night. How about no? Oh, well, there she is. Nobody else around. Alright, time to go get killed, I guess. This is where it all happens. This is where I realize if she's innocent or not. This is where she stabs me in the back through the seat. And I just crumple like a sack of shit. This is the part where it ends. So that means we've been playing for 7 hours on this playthrough. 3.5 hours now, 4 hours last time. I have to get to Bastille, it's an emergency. Here we go. You part a few meters away from your next passenger. Your heart starts beating wildly. You glance at the bug hidden next to the gear shaft. The back door opens, squeaks a little, and slams. The young woman smiles at you. Good evening, sir. Her squeaky, high-pitched voice gives you the shivers. You start having doubts. This scary slip of a girl, a killer. Yet you think she is, and you have to be careful. Where to? Garni Opera House, please. You nod and start driving. You feel a strange tingling sensation on the back of your neck. You glance in the rearview mirror, your passenger is staring intensely at you. When she starts speaking, her voice is filled with resentment. It's odd when you think about it. That call in the middle of the night. Her problem at the opera. Something so serious everyone in the crew has to come. He looks outside, her voice suddenly becomes more syrupy. I almost never see Paris this late at night. We prefer to work during the day, although the scenery crew, it makes no difference whether it's day or night out. But there's a sense. He pauses briefly, she's listening to the voice. Yes. He smiles, more of a smirk really, mechanical, fake. Your hands tighten around the steering wheel. Oh shit. There's a new wheel now. Maybe that's the trick, keep her talking for as long as possible so she doesn't realize you're not quite going to Bastille. We can sense when the sun is set, when something's not quite right. It's the same for me. Really? Yes, I know Paris at night so well that I can hear it coming and going, I can hear it wake up. I like the idea that it's Paris at night that wakes you up and not the other way around. Like a bad dad. Ooh, what? He suddenly moves in an odd jerking manner, her eyes bore into you. Jose! Uh-oh. Jesus is onto us. Jesus is onto us. Oh God, don't kill us. You feel your breath catching your throat, she watches you. Who are you? Who is Jose? Something in the air shifts the moment right before a knife appears in her hand. You spend enough time investigating her to know it's the murder weapon. The scar on your thigh begins to burn. You start calculating the rest of the trip at lightning speed, you're not far now. If you manage to keep the discussion going, you might just make it out alive. Answer me, who is Jose? A policewoman. The police, they know. The blade shines, there's something about the metal that hypnotizes you. You don't want to feel that pain again. For a second you consider throwing the car into a ditch. But you're not going fast enough. The impact will be minimal, and your passenger is too close. Fuck, I fucked it up. Oh no, not after all this time, I can't die like this. Jesus. He looks lost far away, you're buying time second by second. Jesus said that I shouldn't be scared. That they never understand. I've been investigating you. You. Yes, for a week now, A chill cuts you off. Her voice grows deeper, darker, more muffled. There's no reason to...
Launch detected.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, Dad. Not now. Thank you for the biddies, though. There's no reason to be scared, you know. If I kill you, it will be painless. Jesus. Jesus tells me where to strike and who to strike. No one ever suffers. He promised me. The scar on your thigh say differently. And yet, I felt pain. Pain. She recoils. You're the guy I saw the night Jesus killed that actress. Saw. I had to defend myself, I panicked. Jesus was so angry with me. Wait. He lifts her head and listens to her imaginary friend. You calculate the running trip time. You'll be there soon. Soon, yes. Do they know about Jesus? Yeah, red alert, we're gonna die. Fine, I'll have to be honest with them. Yes, in a matter of seconds, she loses her composure. They can't know, there's no way, he swore. Ouch. She leans forward rapidly, her voice changes again, becomes harsher. She starts talking to Jesus, so Jesus is hitting her. Stop shouting, I can't hear what I'm saying. Give me 1 second. No, I don't want to listen to you. I want to turn to you and the words pour out of her. Sometimes sometimes he asks me to do things I don't really get. At first I found it weird that Jesus hates people so much. Then I found out how horrible people really are. Thank you for the biddies, Keme. By the way, monsters. Just a few more meters. So I followed the orders he gave me. He told me exactly what to do, step by step. And she's admitting to it, and it's all on record now. He told me to get the key out of the mailbox. There was a key in the mailbox. He told me where to hide in the shadows and which door hadn't been properly closed. He told me which tendon on the ankle to cut so they couldn't run away. Where to slice so the blood would run and not splatter. Ew. That's awful. You made it. Her voice resonates in your ears. You even told me what I needed to leave behind so the police would never find me. Cigarettes. There. Every night I felt peaceful, incredible. What a wonderful feeling. It's so great to feel useful. When I went to bed that night, I felt so incredibly peaceful. So of course I agreed to follow him. Jesus, yes. Jesus. I followed Jesus and at that very moment you turn onto the street where the cops are waiting. Headlights come on, the harsh light floods the facade of an old black church. Your passenger yelps in surprise from the back seat. You hear the knife fall to the floor, somewhere between the seats. You brake hard. The back door opens and you rush of icy cold air into the cab. You turn around and see your passenger. She's running. Climbing up the steps of the church, you hear her calling for help. Suddenly she trips and falls, flopping awkwardly like a rag doll. It takes precedent to you to hear the cops' gunshots, to see the blood and understand she's dead. So they shot her in the back as she ran away. Wow. So we'll never actually get justice. She just got fucking killed on the church stairs. I mean, at least we're not dead, but that's kind of anticlimactic. Nicely done, for what it's worth. The sound of Bassette's voice kind of makes you want to grind your teeth. That chick was so far off our radar, we never would have suspected her. She's been in your taxi for several minutes now, but these are her first words. I'm not going to lie, this ended up much better than expected. Much, much better. You keep yourself from looking outside towards the church. Good investigation work. Say nothing. He coldly lifts you up and down. You look at that chicken up, don't you now? Not every day you see someone get shot to death. He shrugs off your comment. Listen, we have your statement, we have your number, we have the recording. I don't think we need you anymore. If you could just lay low for a few days, let things settle a bit. He waves her hand around and seems irritated. There's bound to be some nitwit on the squad who'll blabber about how you helped us. Journalists might want to ask some questions. Not a word to anyone, you hear me? You feel her disapproving gaze on you. He knows you saw a cop take the knife out of your car. He knows you saw that same cop slide the knife into the killer's hand. Oh my god, fucking hell. I can't have a victory, it has to be corrupted somehow. Yeah, we just did. We had to pick her up and get her to confess the murder and not get stabbed in the back. We almost got stabbed, but we managed to get out just in time. I thought I fucked up there. I figured that if I tried to disavow everything, she would have gotten angry and stabbed me. So I was just honest with her. And that seemed to have been the answer. So it was the religious nut. The one that talked to Jesus. That was the one. And we correctly guessed. He knows you saw the forensic team photograph the body after that happened. Not before. He could have gotten help. No, he wouldn't have gotten help. He would have been judged mentally unfit to sit trial, put into an institution, and never really been punished. What about now? When will she be judged? Who the fuck cares? She's dead. We have her confession. We canvassed her apartment, and among the hundreds of Jesus statuettes and various items stolen from her victims, we found enough proof to close the case. He stops, annoys, and then her face relaxes. I just saved the French Justice Department €500,000. Hey, you're welcome. Right now it'd be best if you went the hell away, okay? You nod, overjoyed not to have to see her face anymore. A second later, Brissette is in the street, walking towards her colleagues with what seems like a skip in her step. Your head hurts like something pounding in your temples or someone. Yeah, because she's gonna take all the credit. I mean, she's right, but still. You have to follow the law. You just don't go execution. You don't become an executioner out of nowhere. Judge, jury, you're not Judge Dredd. Anyway. You start your cab and leave the street. Look at the church. You can see Gilda's body under a blanket. They're still photographing the scene. Flashes flood the steps. The church disappears quickly, as does the street and Paris. And that's it. We have taken care of the killer. We found who it was in time. And we survived. So the killer could not finish the job. And they did not survive. But at least the murders will stop. All the senseless violence will calm down for a little bit. So that was one. Oh, à toi la plus grande de toutes les détectives. So, at you, the biggest of detectives. You that to you that I'm incredibly proud of. I miss you so very much. So that's what was written in French. So someone that died, I'm guessing. The game was dedicated to her. Yep, Detective Jeffy solved another case. The sun is about to come up. You drove all night long with your window open. You're so tired your chest is tight and your eyes are heavy, but you can't stop. Not now. You're going to run out of gas soon. The light went on about 20 kilometers back. You're somewhere in Normandy. Maybe you'll run into that cat you gave a ride to one night. You smile and relax at the thought. You pull over into the shoulder and get out. There's almost no traffic. You step over the guardrails as your eyes adjust to the colorful break of dawn. The sun will soon rise over the horizon. You get your phone out and dial a number. It doesn't ring, direct to voicemail. A voice asks you to leave a message after the beep. Hey, I wanted to... You catch your breath. When Ade told me she'd held down to your phone just to hear the sound of your voice, I thought it was stupid. But now, the sun is slowly rising and its colors are flooding the landscape. Bare underbrush, a tiny village lost in fog off in the distance, a hilltop sparkling with dew. The view seems alien to you. Hey, come on. I wanted to thank you for giving me the opportunity to redeem myself. Thanks. That word disgusts you, but it's too late. Thanks to you, I did something important. I think. Who knows? Silence. Your head is spinning. You haven't spoken to your brother in years. Well, in a matter of speaking. You grin. I'm good. I guess so. It's funkier your voice, but it feels good too. You pause. The truck flies by just meters from you. I thought when it was all over, I thought I'd be able to get some decent sleep. close my eyes and sleep, really sleep, finally. But sleeping is just a break, isn't put an end to it. It all starts up again as soon as a voice cuts you off. You have reached the maximum time limit, please. You hang up, your phone feels heavy in your hand. What should you do now? There's a broken fence in front of you, leading to a small footpath into the woods. Behind you is a highway leading to the sea. You know what? Let's call the chef. You dial her number, thinking about your discussion. He picks up almost immediately. Hello? You can hear the commotion of the market in the background. It's Lucine. She seems surprised. Hi, how are you? Is this a good time? Yes, I'm at the Rungis market. Be frank. I'd like to see you again. You heard Giggle on the other end of the line, or maybe you just imagined it. Noon, my place. We still have the address. Yes. Good. I'll see you then. You're about to hang up when she stops you. Wait. What? Do you like fish? You grin. Yeah. Good. She hangs up. You sigh and retrace your steps. On the other side of the guardrail, you find your overheated cab. The next gas station can't be much further. You slowly turn the key in the ignition. There's got to be something for you. Out there. And the end. Oh god, that was good. I like how the decision I took with the chef gave me an option to end on a good note. With a possible, relationship in the future. Somewhere to start off. Somewhere to start from. You know, to start to heal. To move on from my past. So everything is randomized every playthrough, including who the killer is. Yeah, I mean... I'm guessing that... they build them up differently every time. But I feel like, I wonder if it's always a religious girl for the Angel of Death, because there's 3 different cases in this game. Because I feel like the name Angel of Death fits with the religious theme. So are you implying that if I play Angel of Death again, it's gonna be someone else? The killer was the, spoiler alert. If you want to watch the whole playthrough, it'll be on my archive channel, by the way. So you've been warned. 3, 2, 1. The killer was the religious fanatic that spoke to Jesus. That's who it was. So we accused her. And then the police made me pick her up to bring her to them. With a bug on my cab to pick up her confession. So I had to drive her over there to the police. And I had to make her confess. Without getting stabbed in the back in the process. So the cops fucking used us like a tool. We almost died. And then she ran out of the cab when the cops showed up and she was shot dead. And evidence was put on her to make it seem like she tried to attack a police officer. But yeah, the killer was Gilda. So it was quite a trip. I really enjoyed it. But I'm not sure if I would enjoy playing another case. Because I feel like I've gotten my money's worth. I've gotten a good experience. The only thing that would change would be the killer. And I feel like I would probably stumble on some existing characters already. And I'm guessing if they all can be the murderer, they probably have lines in their dialogue that's different. To, you know, give you a hint, it might be them. Like, for example, that girl, Gilda, towards the end of our first visit, said, "You look familiar, have we met before?" Because she could not get a clear look at us when she attacked us. So it's kinda weird in a way, that it can be anyone, every time you start a new game. I guess they want to add some gameplay elements to it that can be replayed afterwards. But I feel like if I would have to enjoy another playthrough, I would have to pick up passengers that I've not picked up yet. And I still feel like I would probably get some doubles. Or some that were innocent and now are criminal. I don't know. So, what did I think about Nightfall? It's a fun game. It takes a bit to get started though. It starts off a bit slow. But if you enjoy visual novels, and you enjoy detective stories, I feel this does a good job. The simulation for taxi driving is very, very simple. You basically just get to pick who you pick up and how much money you'll make. And if you do a good job with them, you get paid more in tips. That's about all the gameplay you have. Everything else is just reading. So I guess my voice is probably going to be shot tomorrow morning. Because holy shit, I talked non-stop for 4 hours. Well, 3 hours, 40 seconds. 40 minutes, I mean. I'm not sure, Josh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either, Crusher. I will have to replay the same case again. Maybe I'll take a look at it offline and get back to you. But in any event, I really enjoyed the game. It was a lot of fun, but I don't think I'll be revisiting it on stream anytime soon. And if you want to play that game, you can get it for yourself. It's about, it's $22 Canadian, so that's about, what, 18 bucks American. So, let's see. So there's 85 original characters in there. Multiple cases, multiple killers. Gather clues across 3 distinct cases. Then you uncover the identity of the killers. Be careful, the guilty suspect in one case can be completely innocent the rest. So I feel like it's 3 set killers. I feel like it's 3 set killers. Yeah, I feel like that would have been too hard to program, Crasher. So it won some French awards too for game dev. But yeah, that's the thing. So I have a sneaking suspicion that one of the vampires is gonna be the next killer in one of the other cases because it's too easy to set up. It has to be. But I mean, maybe someday I'll play again, but not for now. Not for now. So I'm probably gonna play something else tomorrow, Delta. But I will post the playthrough on my archive channel. I think part 1 is up now on my YouTube archive, JeffyBed archive, which is my second channel, only for VODs, because Twitch deletes them after a while, and I want to preserve that for the future. So I'm gonna make, I did not download the older VODs, but at some point I'm probably gonna start uploading some older ones, you know, just here and there to, you know, make sure we get some good memories from older streams like Blast from the Past. But I warn you in advance, they're not very good. But I still want to keep a few of them out, you know, to give you a general idea of the progression over time. Hey, Super, what's up? Welcome back. Oh dear God, don't it's in the game me. But yeah, so if you want to try it for yourself, it's $18. It's not that expensive. And it gives you a minimum of 7 to 8 hours of gameplay, which is pretty nice. So I enjoyed my time with it. What did you guys think about the game? Was it enjoyable to watch? As much as I had fun playing it, I'm curious to see what you guys thought about it. Let me know. Yeah, that makes me happy to read, Crasher and Omar. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate the feedback. Yeah, I feel like if you want some novel gameplay, you'll have to look at indie games in the future. Because right now, it seems to be sequels, as far as the eye can see. It's gonna be sequels. So, if you want to get some novel gameplay, you'll have to look at indie game devs for that. At least, for the next year or two, when the industry will stabilize. Because right now, people are trying to figure out how the fuck they're gonna get out of that pandemic stuff. So, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's see. Who am I sending over? Alright, so I think we should Short stream? I mean, we're 15 minutes earlier than usual. So yes, in a way it's shorter. But not by that much. I mean, if you want to redeem it, you better redeem it soon. Because I was looking at someone to raid now. Who do you have in mind? I mean, it's either that or you save up for, dignitaries. That's also an option, you know. You've been saving up for a while then. Did I like Family Guy? I mean, it's okay. Nothing to write home about, to be honest. It's fine. Alright, so I feel like we should probably go over to someone... Let's see. Who am I sending you guys over to? Yeah, you're almost there, Crasher. Oh my god. That's cool. Alright, let's see. So I think I'm gonna send you guys over to... That's interesting. Leon and Alice. So are these two VTubers in one channel? That's interesting. Oh yeah, Astronomy. It's up to you. If you want to spend your points on that and not dignitaries, it's up to you. I'm not gonna judge. My pleasure, Omar. Alright, so if you want, you can hang out. We're gonna raid someone in just a moment. So yeah, save for dignitary super. I think you'll enjoy that more. So let's go take a look and see if they're about to end or not. So they've been streaming for about 2 hours, so I don't think they're about to end. So I feel like we can safely go over there. Alright, so once again, thank you so much for watching today. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. And that I'll see you next time, which is Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. And Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Twitch. And if you want to follow me on all my socials, there's my handy dandy social blast, so you can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok. You can also follow me on my YouTube channel. I'll have a video talking about E3 tomorrow at 9 a.m. on my channel, exclusive only to YouTube. So something to look forward to. Alright. And also, if you want to watch it early, you can join my Patreon. That's one of the perks from being a patron, like Wildgeist and Shirt Sheeta and Poppy. Thank you, patrons. You also get access to exclusive monthly desktops, as well as early access to my content, which is always fun. Anyway, so that's about it for me today. Let's go say hi to Leon and Alice. It's rare seeing two people stream on one channel, especially for VTubers. So let's go say hi. And let's go give them some support. Alright. So thank you so much for watching. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Take care, and see you soon. Alright. Let's get this raid started. Alright, why can't I select the... Come on, I want to get the credits. God damn it. Dreamlabs, come on. Alright, perfect. Now we're talking. Alright, all aboard. Let's go say hi to Leon and Alice. I think they're at the final boss of Sekiro. So let's go say hi. Alright, have a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well, okay?
That was a jump.
Sending unseen aid towards Leon. Yeah,
Thank
he's
you.
making a Genki Dam.
I need all the unseen aid.
JeffyBed!
JeffyBed.
Welcome. Thank you.
Thank you for the raid.
Hello, Raiders.
Welcome, everybody.
We are currently watching him via Scrub.
Alien raid.
Oh, yeah. That makes it even better, actually.
Thank you for hosting.
And Capture
Welcome,
Drone.
everybody.
Thank you for becoming a lunatic.
Thank you for becoming a lunatic. Welcome. You're
Welcome,
just in time.
Oh, I think, okay, it's catching up. I'm like, what is that noise? Kamikaze!
Shit.
JeffyBed!
Can you give a
Super
shout?
unusual manic hyena!
Oh my god, everybody. Thank you for becoming lunatics. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are Leon and Alice. We are Lunarius from the far side of the moon. We play video games and sometimes we do other things.
Josh P and Delta Mech, thank you for becoming lunatics!
They were playing Night Call.
Oh, what's that? Did you have a lot of fun? Oh,
I died.
saw you. Nice to meet you both. Saw you recommended, and I'm always happy to meet other VTubers.
Well,
we are too.
Well, nice to meet you too.
Eventually, the noise will catch up.
I know. It just has to welcome everybody. Like Manic Hyena, thank you for becoming a lunatic. I think we already liked you.
I've said everybody's names, but I'm faster than the noises. So. And Headless, thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much for the gifted sub. You can now do our signature eep.
Oh yeah. That's the one thing that's an essential in this channel is to have an eep emote.
And hey Sonicon, thank you for stopping by.
And thank you.
Hope you had a good stream. Do you guys like Sekiro?
It's so delicious. Nightcall's a taxi driving sim mixed with a detective story. Gotta find which passenger tried to kill you before they finish the job. Oh,
That sounds fun.
actually, that sounds like the kind of stuff I would play. It really does. I'm gonna actually have to look that one up because now I'm kind of intrigued.
Is it multiplayer? Is it like a deception game?
Even if it's not multiplayer. Fuck yeah.
Ah, shit.
Oh, no. But no, I can't. Oh wait, it's just called Nightcall. Nightcall.
It's more like a visual novel. Oh, that's kind of cool too.
Oh, actually, I like that because I've been looking for some similar.
Oh! I should really disable these things when rights come. Did you guys know of this little game called Elden Ring?
Oh, never heard of it.
There is this little game that just got released, or just not released, but there is a new trailer coming up that just showed up. But
I haven't
it's
heard
this little
anything
game.
of it.
No one really knows about it.
Yeah,
right?
that's so cool.
What if we watch the trailer together? Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah, let's do it.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I've never heard of this. This sounds exciting.
Is that an indie game? I think so. It's published by Bandai though, so they might have gotten a good contract. And look, it's written by George R.R. Martin, the guy from Game of Thrones. Let's go.
Man.
So you know it must be good, right? It's gotta be good. Oh, and this is kind of reminiscent of Demons and Souls. I love this. It's amazing.
The Golden Order.
It just means Never's gonna come out.
I like the optimism.
Look at this. You get a horse.
Oh my god.
Because that means that this is an open world game and you need to traverse really long distances with your horse. That is something you haven't seen before in any other game. At least not in props. And this is important. Look. You are fighting on your horse. You get mounts in other games, but you cannot fight on top of it like that. So that sounds really fucking cool.
It just needs jousting.
And it looks like you're parrying and doing like big attacks. Oh, and this boss is important because this boss moves really fast, and because it moves so fast, it makes me think that the combat is going to be very fluid and fast, kind of like Sekiro. Oh, look at this enchantment! Isn't that enchantment fucking awesome?
Oh yeah, that is.
And the horse jumps.
Oh my god.
And that weapon makes me think that you're gonna be able to use different types of weapon for different styles of weapon, like light one's a big one. And look, you can summon your friends. You can summon your friends to fight for you or with you. And then right here, you're gonna be fighting the dragon, and he has a staff, so that means you can use magic on top of your horse. And look at this girl. She's probably relevant to the plot. It doesn't matter, but that looks so cool.
Lowly tarnished.
And check this out. This guy, he has many hands, and one of his many hands has an extra axe. And that guy's weapon is cool. I wonder if you can get it. And then this guy's a hothead, and then you fight a giant. And then there's 3 enemies. You just know those 3 enemy fights, they're fucking amazing.
Oh,
No,
yeah, yeah.
And look at that magic, how fucking awesome it is. And there's some deer for some reason. and there's like Lady Estrella with his knight Vinland Garden. And you can get spears and shields. Oh, and look at that, a Valkyrie looking girl. That looks cool, and she's hot. Girls in armor are hot.
All the
Elden
giant
Ring.
hands is scary too.
It's called Elden Ring, guys. And look at this. This guy has a dragon's head for a hand.
Oh my god.
And releases January 21st next year. I can't. Isn't that amazing, guys?
Wow, Leon, what a great trailer. Should we watch it again?
You know what, Sonic? I think we should watch it again, but not yet. We should watch it again next time.
Oh, I missed a redeem.
McDonald's Sprite Cup, thank you for becoming a lunatic. Welcome.
Welcome.
What was the redeem?
Hesitation is defeat.
Let's
But
wait
because I
30
did it-
minutes or so.
Yep, I'm going to redeem it because I missed it. But I did it now. That's what matters. Yoo-hoo!
And thank you for becoming a lunatic. Welcome, McDonald's Sprite Cup. I think I said it. I'm not sure.
You did.
Okay, but welcome again. I hope you enjoyed your stay. we will. I promise we'll only play that trailer every once in a while.
And Jeffy, do you always stream together or do you take turns sometimes? We switch which person is the one actually playing, but we're almost always both here.
Currently, it is Leon, me, the guy moving, this lane.
Dude playing.
And usually we have a redeem where you can switch players, so that she will play whatever I'm playing, or the other way around.
Yes, today it's off because I want him to finish the stupid game because he was supposed to finish it last time. And I'm doing work for a collab coming up, which somehow turned into drawing a hand, and I'm not quite sure how.
Oh, that was one.
But some days I am the one in charge, some days he's in charge.
Ah, that is bullshit.
If it's a karaoke day, he's the one in charge because he does karaoke.
I'm just gonna restart. Fuck it.
It's actually not a bad hand considering I haven't drawn one since college.
And we are at the last boss of this game. So as soon as we finish this guy, no time soon, we'll die. We'll win.
Setting the memes aside, first time I saw that trailer and it looks great.
Oh, seriously?
Crash your drone, welcome. That is,
You clipped it.
That is the fourth time this stream we've watched it. I think we watched it 4 times last stream. What prediction? Oh, what do we want to do for our prediction?
Oh, do you want a new prediction?
Sonic asked for one.
Okay, well let me fight this guy and I'll think about it. Oh, thank you for stopping by, JeffyBed.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for the raid.
Completely understandable. Every time we raid, we're done.
When we raid, we're done and we're ready to go. So have a great night.
Good night. Have a good one. Yeah.
But yes, I need a new prediction. If anyone has suggestions for it, let me know.
Oh, shit. That was a...
Otherwise, I'm going to keep staring at this hand.
Okay. How about in the next 5 minutes will we get to second phase Ishin again?
Oh, more confident this time.
Yeah, 5 minutes. And
so I'll do a 2-minute timer.
Yeah. And since I'm dying to Genichiro so much, I'm not sure if I'll make it.
Okay, get to second phase, 5 minutes, Ishin.
Okay, here goes.
So whenever he tells me. But 3 minutes after this prediction ends is when we...
That was pretty